Good evening, everyone. Oh, the wheel. Oh, I guess we gotta spin the wheel anyways. Can y'all hear me okay? Is the music too loud? Am I too loud? Am I too soft? You tell me. You hear Drake. Awesome. That's the goal. Perfect. Thanks. Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's get this thing started. Waffles redeemed. Yield. Oh, let me make this a little smaller. Seems a little gratuitous here. Soft and apple. Just the way I like it, Pats. Alright, let's go ahead and spin this wheel. I guess, should we do Marked for Death? If Chuck isn't here? This is my rules. What should we do, guys? I'll leave it up to you. Marked for Death, going straight hydrate. That it is weighted on my wheel. That is true. I do have a weighted wheel compared to the other one. Well, the other one's weighted, but it's just not as apparent. All right, good luck, player. What'd we get? Name that movie quote. Waffles, you're going fuck me. I already know it. Alright, Waffles, you know the rules. Pick a movie quote. If I can guess it right, then no drink. If I guess it wrong, then yes drink. Alright. Alright, y'all. Hope you can see. You already have a quote picked out. Oh, jeez. Hope you guys can see this okay. I'm mostly just wanting to test a new stream layout here at my house. Chuck got me this awesome frame for the top-down camera here. And so I wanted to try it out with the stream. So here we are. You know, I missed a meeting today where I was going to get fired for unprofessional conduct because I was kidnapped by people that don't exist. Why do I feel like we've done this quote before? Why do I feel like we've done this quote before and I literally don't remember what it is? Unless I'm having some crazy deja vu. I was kidnapped by people that don't exist. See, Captain America, he says this happened as well. I swear this happened like maybe 2 weeks ago on Edge Highlights, or 2 weeks ago on the regular Wednesday stream. Either way. I don't remember. I know it wasn't what I expected. It was something that I was not at all prepared for the answer to be. I gotta record the quotes. Yeah, that'd be fun. Waffles, write them down, and then we have some updates we want to do to the website. Maybe that can be a fun thing on the website of all the movie quotes and whether or not we've hit or missed them. Chuck, if you're listening, that's a good idea for fun stuff. Oh, I missed a meeting today where I was going to get fired for unprofessional conduct because I was kidnapped by people that don't exist. Kidnapped by people that don't exist. Shit, this is like a Marvel movie or something. What's up, Semper? I used to be cool, he said. What does that mean, Semper? I don't know. Is this like, I'm gonna go with The Matrix. I know it's not The Matrix. But I'm gonna go with The Matrix. Shooter, we have had this one before, because I was like, I would have never guessed that. And again, I did not guess correctly with Mark Wahlberg. Yep. Okay, all right. I need to go find my drink. I'll be back. I gotta go to shot glass as well. Oh, actually, do I have military special here? No, I brought it to Chuck's house. I don't have any special. That's alright, Jacob. Poll the people for what they want to see. I think they want to see your toes, Jacob. I think your toes is... You know what? I'll start a poll. I'll start a poll for sure. Alright, you guys. I just put up a prediction for the website. Ooh, paintball would be fun. I suck at paintball, but it would be fun. So, oh shit, oh my god. It's been so long since I poured a shot that I just spilled everywhere. So now I gotta clean it up. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was pouring it like a regular drink. What's up, Dolphin Rooster? How you doing? Our boy Jacob Waffles, he's from North Carolina. Ooh, ads. Let's snooze that. We don't want that. Oh god. Well, Waffles, this shot is the most full shot that I could get. Charles, you get it. I didn't even need to do the reveal. You already got it. Oh. Alright, cheers, Waffles. I'm gonna try and do this without spilling too much. Woo! Goes down smooth. Alright, Semper, you asked if I was making Tyranids. No, sir. I am working on my first Drukhari Combat Patrol. And that's not quite fair. I have 3 of these, so I'm working on 3 of them kind of simultaneously. Getting this first one built, and then I'm going to build the other 2. I've already built the 3 homunculi from this set, so I've got 6 Talos / Chronoses to build. I've built 10 racks. I've got them all parsed out. So I've got Talos and Chronoses to build from this box. Then this box will be done, and then we got 2 more of these boxes to do, and a bunch of more shit. So I'm hoping to get all this stuff done by the weekend. And Charles has been nice enough to give me some guidance on Drukhari. He's our local Drukhari player here. You might own your own paintball park. That'd be sick, dude. Is it like a woods course or like a urban city one? What is a Celestian Incidient? That sounds like something, like sisters. Alright, where did I leave off? And Pats, I get it. I have a hard time getting out of bed as well. It's just so cozy. Oh, new sisters unit from Kill Team. Yeah, the extra pointy L's wasted mind. I haven't bled yet making these models, so that's good. Oh, you're working nights now? Oof. Might need to replace my blade here. It's not quite as sharp as it once was. So my plan for these Drukhari here is to get these all hobbied up, and then my buddy Scott Rumpel is going to paint them all. So I'll have another army here to showcase for the stream, and something different to toy around with. I've never played elves before. They're not usually my cup of tea, but Drukhari has always kind of called to me. I really love the Coven aesthetic, especially like the body horror stuff, the like pump 'em full of drugs type of thing. I really just love how these models look, and I think they got a vibe that I really like to clash with. The only good elf is a dead elf. Spoken like a true dwarf, Spencer. Spoken like a true dwarf. Alright, so tonight I've got my Tamiya extra thin. I've got my Maxi Cure extra thick. That's funny, I didn't realize they were both opposites. And I've got some, let's see, what are these? These are God Hands. Pop it in to collect points and get that view count. What's up? I'm not so fast. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. You can lurk all you want, my man. I'm here for it. Thank you for stopping by. I found this royalty-free cyberpunk playlist on Spotify, so hopefully we don't get flagged for music infringement, but kind of digging it. I've never listened to this playlist before, and it's got a lot of really good energy to it. Oh, Seraphins, let's go. Ooh, I don't know how much you can actually watch I'm Not So Fast, but I've got some Lizardman Blood Bowl team I've been working on for my brother, and I'll go run and grab them really quick if you have a sec. I can show you them. They're very much a work in progress, but I really like the colors on them so far. You've been hooked on several Yeah, that's what's up, man. Electronic and whatnot. You got 3 minutes. Okay, I'll run quick. Because like any good miniature hobbyist, all of your shit is scattered across your house instead of in one place like a hobby desk. Alright, so let me show these on my webcam and not the top down, because this will give a better image. So this is the scheme here. And this camera is not doing a good job of picking up the vibrancy of these colors, but it's what is this blue? Turquoise, like a Croxagore turquoise or something? Yeah. Yeah, got these golden plates here on his shoulders. He's got like these bronze sort of inlays on his tail there. And then I have like the little skinks. Have these cool webbed fins that I tried to like kind of bring up a little bit. I don't know, a little different. These models were like really fun to paint actually, and I'm really excited to do these eyes. Because they're so big. Like, these are the kind of eyes all 40k minis need to have so I can paint them properly. And then there are these... iguana or chameleon type dudes who I painted orange. I thought it'd be fun to have a splash of a different color here. And so these guys, and again, like, this camera is not doing the colors justice on this model. But yeah, a little different. A little blue, a little orange on those guys. I painted my brother's Croxagore, which is like a bigger Blood Bowl model for those of you who are not familiar. He's a star player. I painted him a couple years ago, like entirely with contrast paints when they first came out, and I had a great time doing it. So I told him I'd paint the rest of his Seraphim, also a couple of years ago, and here we are, still painting them years later. Dirty little skink, says Barely Bad already. Hey, that's me! Hold on. Plastic bins for all different projects. Yeah, Wasted Mind. My shit needs to get a lot better. Ooh, Cell Shade. That'd be sick, man. I'm you. This reminds me of, well, hold on. It reminds me of, what movie is that? It has Ben Stiller. Where he says, I'm you. Maybe it's Tropic Thunder. Maybe it's like an adjacent quote, but it reminds me of Tropic Thunder. This is the Wish / Teamy. Pardon me, Commando! How dare you? How dare you, sir? The fuck is this camera situation? Oh! My bad. I forgot to make it smaller after showing off those minis. Look, Semper, I learned from Amaranth that if you have a big camera, then people like to watch you. It has nothing to do with any other assets on the stream, okay? It's just about how big your camera is. My tits are too small. You know, it's funny, I texted Chuck before I started the stream. We hopped on a video call because he's helping me troubleshoot some stuff, and I told him I needed to change my shirt because my tits were popping out. Assets. More chest pressing. I really need to do more chest presses. I've been trying to do a bunch of push-ups. I've been really bad about it, but Amaranth has 2 great cameras with great focal points. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. She's popular for a reason. Chuck, I don't know if you saw the predictions earlier. What's up, AXB? I don't know if you saw the predictions, but you should go check out them predictions. These are what, you know, what the stream wants to see on the website. I feel like that was not what they want. If it's what the points say, it's what they want. And right now, Jacob's toes are what the people want. Yo, Drake, we have a date. Yeah, I talked to Chuck. I talked to Chuck earlier. He said the last weekend of April, right? Yeah, we should be there. Oh, that reminds me. I need to order all that shit. Oh, God. I'm going to get so distracted if I don't do that right now. Oops. Okay, I'll get that sorted. I will set a reminder for myself. That's what we should have done when we were talking, Chuck, is order all that stuff. Confirmed I did get that payment, so we are Gucci on doing it. Literally waiting for glue to dry. Hey, same. I don't even remember what I was doing. Alright. Okay, let's work on this part. Your wife and I finally got to 1,000 points army. That's awesome! I remember watching your guys' stream when you were playing during your charity. It was really fun watching people learning the game again, because it's been so long since I've been in the same kind of headspace that you guys are in, where you're trying to remember all your rules and stuff, and it really brought me back to when I was, when me and my brother were kids learning how to play. It was really fun to watch you guys. AXB, yes, building a Talos. So I really like Coven. I know that it's really bad, but ultimately I will probably be playing Spectacle of Spite. What do these buttons do? This motherfucker right here, he's getting me back after all these years. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't really know yet, AXB. I kind of just bought a bunch of stuff. I couldn't find a Lady Malice, but I've got Drazar, I've got some Incubi, I've got Scourges, I have 2 of the new Maelstrom boxes on pre-order, so I'm hoping to get some Witches through that. I've got Lilith, I've got the Hand of the Archon, I've got a unit, or a box of the Mandrakes. So there's a bunch of, I got a bunch of stuff to give myself options. I don't know what I'm doing specifically yet, though. I'd like to have the option to toy around with all of it. Drazar is a sick model, dude. So I have never really looked at the Drukhari models all that much. Like, I have this baggie of Drukhari models from 2005 that my brother and I got for some reason when we were kids. And it's a unit of Kabbalite warriors from back then, which it might honestly be the same kit because Drukhari has not seen love in a long time. And that's really the only exposure to Drukhari I've had. Like, I don't really play a lot of Drukhari opponents, so I don't get to see the... Yeah, 3rd edition starter box leftover, that's exactly what it is. Black Templar, yep, because my brother plays Black Templar, so yeah, that makes sense. That is exactly what that is. Good call. Grotesque going to Legends was rough. Yes, yes, and I talk to Charles all the time about Grotesques, and if we can get Grotesques back with this new stuff that's coming out, then we'll be I think we'll be in pretty good shape with Coven. Reaper's Wager, I am interested in Reaper's Wager. I am also toying with the idea of adding some either Solitaire or some Death Jesters to my list, because the whole Battle Shock thing is super important, and the Death Jesters proccing Battle Shock gives you a pain token still. So there's like a lot of fun little options there. And Battle Shock is incredibly important for Coven because of the Devon strat, which I've been rolling out all day today. I've been having fun rolling it out. Chuck, I was thinking about that, and I don't know how to make it work. So if you can send me those links, I will put them on here, but I can't guarantee that they'll be correct. Okay, so I'm going to build 2 Taloses with this box. I'm going to build 4 Talos and 2 Chronos with my boxes that I currently have. Also, Coven is so sick, dude. Like, the rack models are so cool. The Akathist, I think is what they're called, like the unit leader for the racks. They have these cool, like, I don't even know what to call them. These cool, like, weird arm things that come off of their backpack heart. And they're, oh man, these models are just so sick. And like their bodies being so like shriveled and disheveled, but like muscular, and also having this like metal corset on. I don't know, like the aesthetic for these are just so freaking cool. The hooks, all the like spiky bits, all of it is so fun. I just am in love with these guys. I fell in love after I assembled one of them. And then the homunculus, I've just never seen these models in person before, but the homunculus, like the current model, I don't know if it's new or what, or how old these are, but the homunculus has this really cool, like, shoulder pad. Oh, I'm out of frame. It has this, like, really cool shoulder pad. This is not going to be in focus. But underneath the shoulder pad, you can, like, see his innards, like, floating inside of there. It's so gross and so cool. Ugh. Plus they got them toes exposed, and you know how Jacob feels about them toes, am I right, Jacob? Alright, let's start modeling the rest of this stuff up here. So I've got the chassis built for both of these models. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, something happened in the predictions. Y'all gotta fix that. Jacob's toes is not winning anymore. Okay, I'll get those fixed up here in just a minute, Chuck. Actually, I'll just do it right now, otherwise I'll forget. Browser sources, okay. So let's follow goal. Why is that not showing up? There's a reason you have 80 racks. Yeah, Charles, dude, they're so sick. I hope they don't update these models. Like, that sounds weird. Like, they feel pretty... I don't want to say new. They feel pretty modern compared to a lot of older models, but the racks are so sick, dude. And I don't regret buying 30 of them without ever playing this army. Like, this... I'm so stoked to try these out. Chuck, that URL is not working for some reason. I don't know why. I'll add them both still, but... Oh, you know what? I think if this is a Streamlabs link, I should be able to add them from my little Streamlabs thing. Alert box. I should add the alert box for sure. That way we can see alerts and things. And then chat box, follower goal. I think this is it. There we go. That looks right, Chuck? And then where's the sub goal? There we go. Cool. Cool. Stoked on picking them up, have someone to talk to. Oh, AXP, I didn't know you played Drukhari. That's cool, man. Yeah, we can be little dark elf bros. How is Deadlock? I saw an ad for it today, and I've never heard of it. I love when I open OBS and all the clips fire off. Yeah. Yeah, opening OBS is like BBR stream in a nutshell. Valve's hero shooter MOBA thing. Okay. So like hero shooter like Overwatch? Or I guess hero shooter like... What was that other one that came out recently? Maybe it was Deadlock I'm thinking of. Whoa. Also, Charles, I don't know how you feel about it, but like the maskless faces on Rax and these Taloses are kind of like really like unnerving looking because they have no facial features, and I'm tempted to leave a unit of Rax just completely maskless. Should you paint your Seraphon in a black and white comic book palette? You know, that reminds me of like Renekton's Galactic Renekton skin in League of Legends. And I kind of really like the idea of like pale or albino lizards. So I think that would look really cool. do like a Frank Miller thing and make it like... Is it Frank Miller who does, what's that one? Sin City? The black, white, and red color palette. That's just so... It just pops. Yeah. Do it in that style? That would be really cool. I think that'd be sick. A very dark black and a very bright white. So for your bright white, I would say that the most popular one is going to be Bold Titanium White from Pro Acryl. That seems to be everyone's like the crowd favorite for a bright white, and it's pretty matte as well. For blacks, Pro Acryl does coal black. I don't know. I don't really experiment with a whole bunch of blacks because I usually use it as my primer color. But you probably want like a really deep gray as well. And then everything in between, right? Because just black and white, while being very contrasting, might not have a lot of depth to it. But comic book style, I don't know, it's a little different. I don't know how to do it. Don't have me tell you what to do. You do you, boo. Satin black. Ooh, interesting. And I wonder what pops more with a comic book, if you want like more of a matte color, or if you want a satin color, or a glossy color even. Be curious. Oh, these even kind of push to fit. Look at this. This is just a well-designed model. Don't change anything about Coven. GW. These are all perfect. These are all perfect. We love these. Gosh, these are so cool, man. I don't know why it took me so long to get into you, Drukhari. You know what is funny? When I was building my racks last night, I was thinking how similar the aesthetic of Drukhari is to Emperor's Children. With like the sort of bladed look and the sort of deformities and like the flayed skin and stuff. So this is definitely my vibe, which didn't know that about myself. I'm into the flayed look and sort of the grotesque horror. I don't know about you guys, but my favorite part of the hobby outside of playing is assembling models. I get a lot of joy from putting these little dudes together and getting to pose them and stuff like that. Yeah, Charles, bring back Grotesques and Urien. That would be awesome, man. I don't even know who Urien is, but like they just need more options. Having 4 datasheets that benefit from the Coven detachment rule feels so bad. It would be cool if, like... It would be cool if, like, yeah, 9th edition did ruin Coven. Like, it was like the rack spam thing, right? Like, you just bring a bajillion liquefiers for dirt cheap. What would be cool, I think, Charles, that would add, like, so much more depth to this codex is if you were able to give one of your homunculus or one of your other characters, like an Archon or a Succubus, the Coven keyword, and then they can join a unit of their flavor and also give them Coven as well. I think that would be such a sick, like, change that would add so much more depth to this codex or this detachment. Scott did not like all the flamers. Yeah, I bet he did. I mean, he did melt to rats in 9th edition, so he kind of deserves the flamers. He kind of deserves the rack spam. Yeah, I know lore. Like, I don't know lore, so I get that it probably doesn't work lore-wise, but... I just think that would add, like, a lot of really cool flavor to... Ow, shit! That was very spiky. I think it would add a lot of flavor to this attachment. Because it's like, it really doesn't have options. You have Kronos, you have Talos, you have Rack, and you have Homunculus. Everything else has absolutely no benefit for being in the detachment. Because you can't use, like, really any strats on them that matter. Yeah, it's just so weird. Pink won the prediction. Anything else won the prediction? Are you serious? Come on, guys. All right, let's go take a look at the... All right, Jacob, you heard it here. We can put anything else on the website. Sniped it with 20 points. How dare you? How dare you? Rigged. Right? That's what I'm saying. Strange looking Votann. They're pointy, tall Votann. Commando, I don't know what you mean. That's so funny that Commando's, like, knows me as a Votann guy. My identity has changed so much since I started hanging out with the Barely Bad Already stream. Some people know me as the Grey Knights guy. Very few people know me as Grey Knights anymore. That army's so dead. Some people know me as World Eaters, and some people know me as Votann. Space Drow, yep. Yep, those have been the main three. Waffles, you got that Wheel of Destiny. All right, Waffles, let's go, baby. Yeah, I met Captain America. I played as White Scars with my Grey Knights back at War Games for Warriors in 2022, I think. Oh, I gotta turn the wheel on. Uh-oh, did the wheel die? There it is. Alright, who spun this thing? Waffles? Alright, good luck, Waffles. Oh, he didn't call a mark for death. Shit! Hold on, Waffles, I'm gonna hide it. What's your mark for death, Waffles? I'll reveal it and we'll see what you got. Hydrate, okay. Liquid Courage, god damn it! Okay. Fair enough. And I do have, for those of you who are familiar, I do have a bottle of the greatest of the gray here. Look at them eyes. Woo, woo, woo. But that's only if I hit that cursed sliver, that red one, betwixt the hydrates. Dang, I gotta stop yapping. It's been 45 minutes and I've glued 2 pieces in? Come on, Drake, get it together. Ah, cheers, Waffles. Hope you fine folk at home are having a good Tuesday. Oh, I gotta take this wheel off the screen. Can't be reminding people that that's the thing they can do. Hope you guys have a good Tuesday. I know I am. Work was pretty chill today, for the most part. And I'll be out next week, and I won't be here for Thursday's stream either, so thought I'd get some extra time in with you fine folk. Okay, Charles' question, if you're still here, is it worth magnetizing the arms on these guys? Like, because I'm hyper paranoid that shit's gonna change, and I don't want to be stuck with the loadouts they are. I also like that these Chronos and the Talos, they just have like regular dude arms attached to them. I don't know the lore, I don't know shit about anything, but the fact that the Chronos is just and the Talos are just like bigger dudes that like float for some reason, I think that's kind of neat. Each edition tends to have a new best weapon. God damn it. So Charles, where my head's at right now is one fist and then what was the other option? Let me go take a look at my app that I set up. Oh, I didn't actually give him his weapons. A fist and an injector, or a fist and a heat lance, because I think melt is fun. Or a fist and a liquefier gun. Because we have so much stuff that clears chaff. Like, I feel like I just want something that's like, oops, I did 9 damage to you. You know what I'm saying? god, these arms are supposed to slot in a specific way. I'm gonna struggle at getting these to set right. I already know it. Well, the left arm's pretty easy. The right arm's gonna be a struggle. Fist and Flamer or double scalpels? Really? A Haywire for the Top Gun. I just am so okay with Haywires. Like, yes, they're super spicy into vehicles, but man, into anything else, it's just not it. I mean, I guess it makes up for the fact that you don't really get a lot of anti-vehicle stuff outside of that, but then monsters become a problem, right? Like, how do you kill... So let me ask you something, Charles. How the hell do you deal with, like, knights with Drukhari? I feel like there's so many issues with dealing with high toughness, high wound count stuff. Like, AP isn't a problem for Drukhari, like, at all, but high toughness is a problem. And I don't want the answer to just be Scourges. But I do have Scourges for that inevitability. This don't fit right. I don't know what's going on. I'll just show it in there. The Talus or the twin linked? Oh, with the macro scalpels? Yes. Yeah, the twin linked on the macro scalpels is super nice. I did notice that. Haywire blasters, dev wounds on 4s into vehicles. You can take them on Scourge and Talos. See, I don't like the Haywire blasters on the Scourge. Because if you're gonna shoot at something hitting on 4s... If you're gonna shoot at something hitting on 4s, like I want to be wounding on better than 4s. And so unless you're shooting into like Land Raiders or T12 equivalents, or like a Monolith where it's T13 or like a Lord of Skulls or something, the Haywires are better in those cases, but I think in every other instance, like, I actually like the blasters on them too, like getting to advance and shoot those things and move, shoot, move. There's, I don't know, they seem spicy. And I know there's full hit rerolls and all that, but I like wounding. I like wounding things. I don't like rolling a bunch of 1s, 2s, and 3s into a bunch of 1s, 2s, and 3s. Alright, so I need to magnetize these is what I'm hearing. Let's do the other, attach these other arms on, and then we'll figure out the magnetization part. These don't seem too bad to magnetize either. You just chop off this little nubbin, the flared end here, and then just magnetize, put a magnet right there. Big monsters can be an issue, but that's why you run Darkland Scourge. Yeah, see, that's where I'm at. Because there's the only big monster that's T13 is like a Hierophant or a Great Unclean One. And Great Unclean Ones, I mean, you send witches at them and they're probably more effective than Dark Lances, to be honest. But, yeah, Darkland Scourges seem to be the way to go, I think. And I'm running 2x5. I don't think there's any reason to run more than that, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess it depends on how bad I get spanked by vehicles, and then I'll be like, fuck it, I'm running 30 of them. And I do not like how these Talos arms attach on the right side. I'm not a fan of that. Lord of Skulls is T13. Yeah. Yeah, the Lord of Skulls. Oh, I know, Charles. You know I know. I'm a Lord of Skulls enjoyer. Somebody get that Colossus boss in chat. Oh, I guess Charles can't see the emotes in chat, but we can still do it regardless. Oh, I fit the last one on wrong. That's why. Thank you, AXB. Klaus's boss. Right now, Klaus is lost, and it makes me really, really sad. If they just changed him by 5 points, I would run him in every list. That's all they need to do. GW, if you're out there, James Workshop, if you can hear me, change the Klaus to 500 points on the nose, so I can put him in strategic reserves. And Rapid Ingress, that big bitch on the board. The new Defiler does look interesting. I love the aesthetic to him. I think that's cool. I really hope they change his base datasheet rule. Everyone's like, oh, the World Eaters one. He just stops people from coming in. Listen, no one Rapid Ingresses versus World Eaters. Let's be honest. Like, that's not a thing. Or no one deep strikes near World Eaters. Like, why would you do that? Why would you put yourself in a worse position? So, like, it's on paper, that rule is, like, really cool. Yeah, I think it's 6 legs. What's up, Jimbo? Union break. Cheers, brother. For the unions. All those unions out there. Okay. Alright, let's look to see how these magnetize. So it looks like the claw and the macro scalpel on the right hand are not really interchangeable because those pieces go around. I'm gonna have to play with this. This is gonna be interesting. See 20 and 21. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the crop top model, yeah. I love that it has a crop top. I no joke, I love that they made the Defiler more like fleshy demon engine versus being this giant crab that's really awkward. Also, my hypothesis now is that the Defiler is a corrupted Ballistus Dreadnought, which I know lore-wise that doesn't make sense, but it's my headcanon, because he's got the two, like, turret arms now. He's got the two turret arms like this. And he's got the nipple guns, but then he also has, like, a belly cannon. He's actually like a baby Lord of Skulls. You know what? Am I gonna do triple Soul Grinder, or is triple Soul Grinder? Am I gonna do triple Defiler Lord of Skulls? Is that a thing? I could probably do that. The rumor going around that it is the new Chaos Titanic unit. That is an interesting rumor. I think that makes it more playable, for sure. Yeah, triple Defiler. Okay, hear me out. Triple Defiler. This is going to be in the mixed demon detachment, so the Khorne Demonkin detachment. Triple Defiler, Lord of Skulls, triple Soul Grinder. That could be something. Looks more like a mix of a Defiler and a Soul Grinder. Yeah, it definitely is more Soul Grindery for sure. Always be grinding. That's what Khorne says. The base size is like a grid unclean one. It's a 160 is what people are thinking. Peter Turbo. Yeah, Peter Turbo I think is going to be interesting too. It's nice seeing some more options for Chaos because we don't have enough. And getting a new Demon Primarch would be sick. And you know here at Barely Battle Ready, we love demons and chaos. Am I right, Chuck? Alright, let's see. What is this part? C29. The new Defiler is just Warhammer's version of Urgot. It does look like Urgot. That is very, very true. He even got that belly out, you know what I'm saying? You motherfucker, Chuck. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see you. I deserve that one. I deserve that one. I think in totality, I have redeemed 3 free Liquid Courages using the Barely Battle Ready account. So I will count this as 1. Cheers, brother. Oh, you'll part. Oh, I didn't wait. I'm sorry, Chuck. I didn't wait. I'm sorry. I didn't see your message fast enough. Chuck is the black sheep of the stream. All others love chaos. Yeah, chaos is what keeps it interesting, right? If there was no chaos and we just have boring ass Imperium and stupid ass elves, you know what I'm saying? So we needed chaos to like bring the mood, you know? Like without chaos, what would we be? Does it really just attach? Charles, does this just attach with this little ball joint here? Like, I could probably magnetize this ball joint. Ooh, I wish I had a little, like, spherical... Ooh, I might. I might have a little sphere I can put in there and then the magnet will just stick to that. Chuck is holding out for Dark Mech. Wasted Mind, I'm not gonna lie, I'm also holding out for Dark Mech. I fucking love Demon Engines, and I love the idea of, like, corrupted Mechanicus. When I got back into 40k, speaking of which, I have AdMech stuff right here in this bag. Speaking of getting back into 40k and AdMech and whatnot, when I got back in, AdMech was the army I decided to start. I was also unemployed at the time, so I had no money. And I didn't realize that AdMech were so fucking expensive. But I got into 40k again, playing AdMech, and... Oh, interesting. And I just love the aesthetic of it. I love the robotiness to it. The like 60s Castellan robots are so sick. But like seeing like a dark mech version of those, oh my god. I would be so fucking thrilled to see Dark Mech come back. Trying to work on Khorne Orcs. Yeah, I think you were telling me that. So are you still sticking with like the ninja theme with Khorne Orcs, or are you gonna just go straight like red orcs like Nathan's? Want the new Defilers for the new Soulforged War Pack list? Yeah, Charles, I feel you, bro. The Soulforged War Pack, I keep hearing people talking about it, and it sounds like a lot of fun. Inquisition has cyberdogs? I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh my god, do these little... So I bought these little paint, like metal... I can't even pick this up, it's too small. These little paintball shakers, these little metallic... You put them in your paint and you shake it, and it helps agitate the paint. And I think it fits perfectly inside of this little slot here. Oh my god, it does! Look at that, you guys! This is... Okay, this is advanced tech. Alright, buy things years ago, and then they come into play in real time. For your hobby. Just when you're thinking about, man, do I need this for my hobby? Just buy it. Just buy it. And you'll use it at some point. It'll come around. It's like I saw a video on Reddit the other day. It was a TikTok of a dad keeping a piece of wood in the shed. Actually, is this even magnetic? I need to find out if this ball bearing is magnetic, otherwise we're cooked here. Tooth for the Skull Throne. Let's go. It is magnetic. Oh my god, this is so... Oh. Man! This is why we love this hobby, you guys. This is why we love this hobby. It's the best. Ah, my satisfaction is at a peak right now. Oh, I see. The macro scalpels have a different little chungus to them, so I gotta cut out this other chungus for the macro scalpels. So I do need to magnetize this arm bit. Okay. Okay. That seems fine. Let me see if I got magnets that'll fit this. Full list of Soulforge I ran a bunch for Team Tournament in Texas. Was that the Champions Cup a couple years ago, Charles? Balls is holes? What have we become? Chuck, what the fuck are you talking about? Alright, this piece seems to fit just fine. Okay, so I am going to magnetize this arm, and I am so anal about my magnetization. I am so anal about it that I magnetize every arm for every model that I have done in the exact same way. So I'm going to dig out some Tyranid Warriors and magnetize the arms to this Talos, the left and right arms, to match the Tyranid Warrior, because I do all of them, literally all of them, the same way. Oh, Lord of Skulls, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, we played you guys, right? And we had, between all of us, I think we had like 5 Lords of Skulls on the table or something? Something silly. Alright. So that piece is going to go there, so we need to chop this. Then we need to sand it down. I've got my sanding sticks around here somewhere. The magnetizer thing from Magnet Baron. What does that mean, Wasted Mind? Rules are match the letters. Blue down, blue back, blue left. Red gets up, front and right. I don't know what that means. Wasted Mind. Oh, 2 colors. Oh, I see. Okay. My rules, Wasted Mind, is I do it once, and that's what I stick with for all my models. So like the top of my land fort has a little tiny piece magnetized on it. That will be the top for everything in the existence of all of my 40k hobby. And it's what, just on a whim, basically whatever I had at the time, however I set it up at the time is what I keep. I'm gonna end up sanding away this whole fucking arm if I keep doing this, so I'm just gonna glue this magnet on. Just put a Sharpie dot or X on the side of your magnets. What do you mean, Jimbo? Luigi, yes, I've traded Space Dwarves. I still have them. They're in the room behind me, and I'm still playing dwarves. I played them last week actually. For bondage elves, yes. I think it's a natural progression. You know, you go to like a stern, stubborn, shorter build for a while, but then you're like, damn, I could just use like a Dami Mommy goth girl. You know what I'm saying? I know you all know what I'm saying. Don't pretend like you don't. That's going in the book so quick. Dwarves get it. They get it. Alright, so we need to put another magnet on this side. Ooh, I don't really love that. I might end up drilling this out so a smaller magnet fits inside of this. Yeah, I think I'm going to drill this out and have a smaller magnet fit inside. So I need to go find the drill bit I was using for this stuff. Okay, I will be right back. Next month will be sisters. No, Commando! No! I hate sisters! No! I could never! Don't doom me with that. Don't curse me with Sisters of Battle. The Adeptus Sororitas. More like Adeptus Sororitas, am I right? Right, guys? Uh-oh. I need to find my other little pin vise that has the correct bit that I'm looking for here. Wasted Mind. Okay. I will admit that I am a big fan of stained glass. I did some stained glass art back in high school that I had a really great time doing, and I had been thinking about getting back into that hobby. Oh, I found my bit. I've been thinking about getting back into that hobby recently. It's kind of expensive up front to do. But yes, like the stained glass and like the Catholic Church aesthetic and all that shit, like I'm super into that, so I won't lie, the Sisters got a good aesthetic. I just hate their fucking army and I hate their rules. Union break. Okay, Jimbo, cheers, brother. Last call. Living Tribunal, yes. I am making 2 Taloses, or in plural, I think it's Tali. I don't really love how this sets on here, that there's this big old fucking metal bit in the middle. It'll get spray painted over and painted, but I don't know how I feel about it right now. Yeah, Living Tribunal, they did Legends a lot of shit. It makes me sad, but it's okay. It's okay. Well, you know, we'll have some new shit coming out here in 11th edition. Supposedly, according to the leaks, if you want to believe those. I don't know how I feel about magnetizing 2 bits, though. This feels awkward. I have to think about this for a minute here. So we have... what actually fits here? So the liquefier gun could go there. That bit... what is this bit? C37 and 38. What are these? What does that make? What is that? Is that more... are those the micro scalpels? Okay, sorry, not Thomas. Charles. Charles. Is this a micro scalpel? This is not a micro scalpel, right? Is this a Talon? This is a Talon, right? Living Tribunal, it's funny you say that because I did buy 3 of them. I went a little off the rails yesterday. I'm dog sitting this week, and so I wanted to have something to do. I'm not dog sitting right now, but in a couple of days I'll be dog sitting through the weekend, and I wanted to have something to do, so I bought a whole army to hobby on because that's the kind of psychopath I am. That's the Ichor injector? These little fingies? Really? Well, I'll be damned. Oh yeah, I guess it's got a little syringe on it. Okay. 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 So I need to figure out how to plan for that too. I just magnetize that piece, I guess. Which I guess I didn't really need to magnetize this stuff. It fit pretty snug, just slotting it on there, but it's too late now. We're here. I'm tempted to pop this big magnet off and do a small magnet instead. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I don't like how this looks. I also need to glue this other magnet in place. Selling all your... Yeah, I feel you. It's so easy to want to try something new, right? That's the beauty of this hobby, is there's so much variety. And, like, there's so much, like, there's just so much cool shit, guys. Like, just do the hobby. Be 40k, people, you know? That's what I tell all the people in my life. It's the best hobby in the world. No one can convince me otherwise. Alright, let's put this magnet back on this Tyranid arm. I do like Mortifiers and Penitent Engines. I really love the grim-dark aesthetic of 40k. Like the Sisters of Battle, Penitent Engines, Repentia, Mortifiers, that shit is really cool. Like the walking funeral procession is really cool. Yeah, Exorcist tanks are really cool. Like the stained glass windows on the Exorcist. I played Sisters for that one game on stream, and I fell in love with the Exorcist tank, even though it did literally nothing for me. Like, it was a detriment to me bringing it in my list. I really love that model. I love the organ and like the whole like Roman Catholic vibes to it are so fun. I mean, it definitely should cost how much it costs with the existence of like Miracle Dice and whatnot, I think. But yeah, it's a really cool model. Ooh, you guys, I'm feeling those beverages that you have dished out to me. No, you can't use it on the number of shots. But Miracle Dice in general, just, I don't like. I don't like that as a mechanic. You used to be able to Miracle Dice number of shots in 9th edition. You used to be able to Miracle Dice everything. Okay, I like how this looks a lot better than how it did look with the other bit. I think that looks way better than that big ol' honkin' magnet on there. So I think I'll just do this for the arms. And it feels more secure too. So, cool. Alright, so I need to figure out how I'm magnetizing the rest of these arms on. So we have... I don't even know what this bit was for at this point. Uh-oh. Oh, this was for the fist. This was for the fist. Always be fisting, that's what Chuck says. You guys know that, though. If you say $800 of Chaos Science, I get almost everything I want from Sister's Penitent list. Are you talking, like, you're gonna buy all Mortifiers and Penitent Engines? That kind of list? And, like, Repentia, and play the Repentia thing? 6 of each engine Arco flags. Oh yeah, I forget Arco flags also kind of fall into that same boat there. I'm not a big fan of Arco flags personally, but I know people really like them, so I will not yuck your yum. Hypothetically, yes, you definitely can, but you gotta work for it for sure. Because you're rooting on 6s no matter what, right? So 6s with twin linked. I don't even know. Do they have dev wounds? I can't remember the Arco flags rules off the top of my head. They're wounding on 4s? Pardon? I need to understand this more, because that seems busted. Oh shit. They're strength 6? How? They're freaking little dudes, dog. What? What's this other ball bearing for on here? Oh, I think I clipped the wrong piece. Whoops. I did clip the wrong piece. Oopsie daisy, you guys. I goofed. Damn it. Can I glue this back on? No. Oh, Drake, you fool. I'll just use some green stuff. We'll make it work. Could finish your Slaanesh demons. You need 30 Seekers and Fiends. Dude, I also really like Slaanesh demons. Like, if I were to play demons, I mean, it's kind of tough. I do like Khorne. I like melee. But Slaanesh is the second, like, my second choice. Like, the big birds don't appeal to me at all, and Nurgle does not appeal to me in any way, shape, or form. So, I feel you on Slaanesh demons. Seven chariots? Jesus Christ. Can you even run 7? That seems excessive. That seems like an excessive number of chariots. I mean, I guess it is the Legion of Excess, so you do you, boo, but damn, that's a lot of chariots. What's up, Dork Depot? It's me, Drake, doing things. Yay. 2 Hellflayers plus 1 Torment Bringer times 3. That's only 5, right? Oh, I see. I misunderstood. The Hellflayers can squad up in 2s, and then you bring a Torment Bringer with them. I see. Oh, get ready to get your thing going. Wait, doesn't that make 9 then, Tribunal, and not... Maybe I'm crazy. Or I'm just not understanding at all, and that's definitely possible. Captain America, how dare you? How dare you, sir? 7 unassembled. Okay, that's cool, man. I do like the chariot. The chariots are pretty sick. Alright, Captain America, we'll do the wheel. We'll do the wheel, just for you. Only because you asked nicely and you did the button. Ooh, alright, what's your, what's the old marked for death? What's your MFD? Hydrate! This motherfucker right here, he gets it. Alright, let's spin that wheel. Good luck, player. Hydrate! Let's go! I need to go grab some water. Be right back. I'm cheering because hydrate is good for me right now. Oh, the wheel provides. That's right. That's right. The wheel does provide. Alright. So, according to the rules, I'm checking the bylaws. Nothing in here says that I'm not allowed to spin again, so I do have to spin. You don't get a second march for death. That's not how this works. You scored your secondary, and that's it. You got your gamma target, and that's it. Alright, spin wheel. Hiya! Good luck, player. Oh, fuck me. We'll take the wheel! Ay, ay, ay. This is how it happens. This is how I die. You know what? I could die doing worse things. Hydra, via the, what do you mean via the UB? I don't know if I understand. The Unborn? The Universal Basic? The, Ultra Barine? Oh, Union Break. Fair enough. Okay, well, we'll take the wheel. The rules say that I have to spin again. So we spin again. Magnets! Okay. I mean, we're kind of already doing that, but for me... So magnets means I have to magnetize bases for a little while. And so we will switch to magnetizing some bases and stop putting this Talos together. Though I do want to finish this little part of the arm. I want to make sure this works out how I want. And then we will move to magnetizing some bases. And I got a shitload of bases to do, so... It's all good over here. It's all good in the hood. Alright. Let me close this wheel out. And we will finish off this Talos' right arm, and then we'll work on some magnets. Cheers to you, Spencer. Thank you for playing the game. So I want to try something kind of weird here. Keeping it simple. Oh no! Glued my fingy to this claw. I don't know if this is going to work the way I want it to work. That doesn't seem to want to stick to this thing. Appendage. Drukari, what the fuck, Drake? Shh! Shh! Lunarius, it's a secret stream! It's a secret stream! No one's supposed to know it's Drukari. Yes, I'm doing evil elf things. because I think they're hot, and I want to try something different. I've never played a T3 army before, but I like their speed, I like their aggression, I like how much AP they get, I like their models. So yeah, we're gonna try. These are literally not gonna be ready for like another fucking 6 months to a year, so we're just getting them all assembled now. I hope it's not 6 months to a year. It's probably more like the at soonest 3 to 4 months, but not soon enough for YOTC. You know what I'm saying? What armies do I play mostly? World Eaters and Votann competitively are the two that I have played the most. Actually, technically, Grey Knights still have now the second highest number of competitive games, 40k, but I don't really play them anymore. And it's all Lunarius' fault. You can ask him what he did. He knows. He knows what he fucking did to me. But yeah, I play mostly World Eaters, mostly Votann. Right now, I'm on a big World Eaters kick because killing things in melee is fun. I did nothing. You rolled ones. It was your fault, though, Lunarius. You know what you did. Don't pretend. Don't pretend like you don't know about me rolling ones. This looks fucking terrible like this. I don't like how this is looking. I might end up magnetizing it to the bottom like this. Maybe magnetize the top. Just have it kind of float. I don't know, man. I'm not loving how this magnet's looking for this hand. I mean, it works, but his hand's like super fucking jiggly. You see that? If they refresh the Grey Knight range, you're all in. I hear you, and I want to be with you, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. When they gave Ultramarines a new Guilliman, a new Calgar, a new Victrix, and a bunch of new shit, and Grey Knights got an upgrade sprue for a Dread Knight. They lost me. They lost me there. I was so pissed off that all we did was get a fucking upgrade sprue. And I think the problem with that too is like there's a Terminator attached to the front of the baby carrier, and that Terminator is in true Grey Knight Terminator scale. And so are we even going to get a scale upgrade? Are they going to refresh our range? Are we going to get anything, dude? Like I want to love Grey Knights again after what Lunarius did, but it's just becoming harder and harder to do that. Yeah, they got Titus, they got the new Captains of Ultramar, they got so much stuff. Like, Ultramarine privilege is disgusting. Alright, I mean, I'm not like super happy with this, but I think what I want to do is take this ball bearing out and just put a regular magnet in, and I can make it look how I want it to look. Unfortunate. Hopefully I can get this thing out. The ball bearing was a nice idea. Unfortunately, it did not work how I wanted it to. It's creative though, you know, always thinking different. Always be thinking different. Lunarius, I'm gonna say I'm so excited for our YOTC experience. It's gonna be so much fun. Gonna hang out with y'all and play with y'all on team. I am stoked. I know Chuck is really excited too. You know what? You know what, you guys? This magnet? I just kind of shoved it up in there. Oh. Well, that's the problem, is it doesn't stay attached. I thought I could just shove the magnet all up in there and have it work, but... You know what? Does the arm work if I just shove the arm all up in there? of, mostly. I don't know. I don't love it. You like the Arbites? Yeah, the Arbites are cool. Cool aesthetic if you like RoboCop sort of stuff and all that sort of aesthetic. I think it's neat. I like the Imperial Agent stuff in general. I can just do this. It's gonna be fine, you guys. We can just do this. Oh, hold on. Are you supposed to put this big ball in here? Holy shit, you're supposed to put the big ball in there. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Okay, this works. I don't need to magnetize anything because it just like sets in here just fine. So we're chilling, guys. We're chilling. I could be on your team and said, Lunarius? Anything's possible, you know? Anything's possible. I don't know whose team people are going to be on. That's not my decision. I'm just here to lead whatever team it is that that gets drafted for me by the powers that be. And by the powers that be, I mean Scott Rumpel and Mike Tonal. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom really quick, you guys. I will be right back. I'm gonna put it on the holding screen here. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm muted. Oops, my bad. Double my bad. Hello, everyone. Drake would rather buzz his head than eat corn ramen. Popezilla, these things are mutually exclusive. There is no relation to buzzing my head and eating corn ramen. Right? I think. Right, guys? I don't know. Alright, C24. We're going to go glue that bit on. Oh, this sounds kind of like a little, like Egyptian breakdown here. That's fun. What strategies do you usually play when fighting other assault melee armies as your world eaters? Okay, so playing versus other melee armies as world eaters is my favorite thing in the world because I have access to Fight on Death, which is huge. It lets me trade up into things or not just give things up for free. And then other melee armies have to be careful against World Eaters. Like Command Interrupt isn't as good into World Eaters because if I charge my entire army into one of your units, then I could use my 6-inch pylon consolidate to fight your other dudes with no opportunity to interrupt, because I can fight with the first unit, wipe it out totally, and then pile in, consolidate, and fight again with the next unit. Or, like, Hellbrutes really fuck up melee armies bad because they want to stage stuff where they can heroic and get all these extra fights and whatnot. And Hellbrutes getting to activate, potentially infinitely with a potential -1 damage for the entire fight phase, you can really, really abuse other melee heavy armies. Like, I'm trying to think the last time I've lost playing into another melee army, and I don't know if I have. I usually struggle with combined arms because they can bait out things with their shitty chaff and their melee units that I have to trade into. Then they just shoot me to death. But usually if it's like a melee skew or a shooting skew, I feel really good into it. If it's a combined arms list, those are the most challenging matchups for sure. Especially if they have like vehicles or whatever that I'm piling into, because they can just shoot the vehicles into combat. Sometimes they have heavy, sometimes they have orders, sometimes they have ignore mods, so like tagging the vehicles doesn't really do a whole lot other than keeps them in place, prevents them from falling back and shooting if they don't have strats that allow them to do it. So yeah, there's like a lot to playing melee heavy lists, and playing a melee list that has 0 shooting. People really underestimate how much their deployment matters when I don't shoot. Like, they deploy a lot more aggressively, typically, and that becomes a really big burden to them later because now I'm up in their face, or I'm tagging their Doomsday Arcs with spawn, and now the Doomsday Arcs are just fucking stuck for the whole game. So, I hope that answered your question. I thought it was like a bit of a tangent there, but yeah, I like playing singular melee armies into everything. I don't think I have really horrible matchups. But it is a different way to play. It's really fun too. Block with trash, pre-measure. Yeah, blocking with trash and honestly, pre-measuring is the biggest thing. Like, opponents that will pre-measure how far I can go versus opponents who are like just kind of moving willy-nilly, they're very, very different games that I get to play. And those are always going to be the ones that I have closer, like much closer matchups with, are the ones that pre-measure and really try to stay outside of the 6-inch pylon consolidate and all that stuff. But forcing opponents to have to do that stuff is also really good for positioning too. So I don't know. It's a really fun game where I get to make them play a like very tight positioning game, and I just continue to do what I would normally do, which is just fuck around and they find out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it's a double macro scalpels. So if I'm not doing double macro scalpels, I'm doing Talos Injector and Talos Gauntlets. Because I don't know, am I doing a Liquefier gun? They're kind of interesting. Twin linked anti-infantry 3-up. It's only D6 shots though, I don't love that. Yeah, we'll do the Injector. We'll just make them melee Taloses. Alright, so that is the weird claw hand one, so let's do that. $38, $37. Yeah, these are two fully different arms here, so I do have to magnetize this. You know, for royalty-free music, this has been really good background music. Let me know if you guys hate this or whatever. I can try to find something else, but for royalty-free, this has been pretty good. Pretty good for like electronic-y, dubstep-y. I don't even know. I think it said the playlist I chose is called Royalty-Free Gaming, Funk, and Cyberpunk. So, nice little background noise. And it's like a 6-hour long playlist, so I'm just out here chilling. I don't know how long I'm going to stream tonight. Alright, so for those of you guys who are going to YOTC, which is going to be, you know, a handful of folks here on the stream, I think. I know Lunarius is coming down, playing with us as BBR, but the tournament organizer is coming down tomorrow, and he's actually going to play on stream. We're going to get a little grudge match in. I played him at Utah Cup, Mountain West Classic last year, and he snuck a win on my Votan, so I wanted to get some vengeance. So I'll be playing my World Eaters into his Imperial Guard. It'll be a fun little round tomorrow. Excited to meet up with him again, and he also has his own live stream, of which I can't remember the name of. I really need to be better about that, but yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of collabing tomorrow night. It'll be a fun time. 24. Oh, they're both 24. Oh, this one I have to magnetize. Oh, wait, there's a different option? There's a 20... It's a 25 as well? Wait, what? They did not give me this option. This 25 has to go with the macro scalpels. No, it doesn't. I can do whatever I want. I can do whatever I want. Cool, I got an extra one. Sick. Let's see if this will fit. What do you guys do to keep your super glue nozzles from just getting fully caked up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I have always struggled with my super glue nozzles just caking up so much that they're unusable. And I still got so much super glue left in this bottle, and I don't want that to happen. So what are your guys' techniques? What is the secret? What's the secret here? What am I missing? These models are so fucking cool, dude. Oh my god. Dude, this scorpion tail is so sick too. Oh my god. It's all so cool. Smaller bottles. I've tried the smaller bottles. I've tried big bottles. Charles, I just have this way with super glue bottles of them all just going to waste always. Like usually I like the Gorilla Glue ones or even the Loctite, like those blue bottle Loctites, which those usually last me the longest, but I don't know, at some point they still get clogged and I just waste a bunch of it. Actually, my last Loctite bottle just it got solid within the container, which is probably a me problem somewhere along the line. Oh, cool. Wow, a lot of this stuff just like slots in, like you don't have to glue it. It's very push-to-fit-esque. Alright, Charles, you said... What's it called? You said, Heat Lance for this guy? I think the Heat Lance is the right play. That's the long range one, right? No. Yeah, no, the Heat Lance is the melted gun. The Heat Lance is the way to go, right? Haywire! Okay, why do you say Haywire, Lunarius, instead of Heat Lance, other than the range? Range, okay. I said other than the range. They're all twin-linked. All of them are twin-linked. The Splinter Cannon, the Haywire Blaster, the Heat Lance. I don't know where the Stinger Pod comes from, but that one is not... That one is not twin-linked for some reason. Dev Wounds? Okay, I'll roll it out. Let me go grab some dice. I'll roll out some Heat Lances versus some Haywires. Yeah, that range is super nice, I will admit. Heat Lance only has one shot. Heat Lance is 18, Haywire 24. Yeah, I hear what everyone's saying. I hear it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna shoot into the same target, so let's shoot. Oops. We're gonna shoot into a Land Raider, and we're gonna assume we're in Melter range. Which I guess that's also a problem, is getting within 9 for Melter range for the Heat Lance. Otherwise, it's just a D6 damage gun, which doesn't seem great. So we'll shoot the Twin Haywire Blaster. So I'm running 2, because I'm going to run squads of 2 Taloses, because I think they're neat. And we're going to do the Haywire Blasters hitting on 3s. They all hit. This is a great start. And then they all just anti-vehicle 4 up, so we're looking for 4s here. Twin linked. Alright. Okay, so we did 9 Dev Wounds. That seems pretty good. Let's roll the Heat Lance. So hitting on 3s, 1 hit. And then wounding on 3s, twin linked. So that's going to be an AP4. So either on a 6-up typically, or a 5-up with AOC and Armor Content. Definitely failed. In Melter range, so 8 damage. So it's pretty similar. Pretty similar damage, but the range is very different. So let's just roll it out a couple more times. So Haywire Blasters. 3 hits. 4 in cover. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So we got 6 damage here. Oh, Twin Linked. So we have 9 damage again with the Haywire Blaster into a vehicle. And then we've got, let's do the Meltagun again. So both hit, and then 3s. Twin Linked. So 1 wound. On a 4-up in cover with AOC, sure, we'll say he has that this time. But that means if they're popping AOC on my Meltaguns and they're not popping it on my Scourges, which I think I'm okay with that. Like, I'm fine if the Kronos or the Talos shoot and they pop AOC on that, I think. What if I do one of each? What if is that the play? Just to make myself happy is to do one of each. So Heat Lance, or I'm sorry, the Haywire Blaster. Okay, so that's 6 devs. The Haywires, I'm not gonna lie guys, the Haywires do seem better. I'm not gonna lie, it's twice the shots at a higher range, and I don't have to be in Melter range. And the heat plus the Heat Lance, so it missed. So it's still 6 damage, even without the Heat Lance. Okay. But like, what if you're playing into monsters, you know? So let's play into like, or even what if I'm just shooting into Custodians? So we'll do the Haywire Blaster, because we got a lot of fucking Custodians players out here in Utah, I'll tell you what. So this will be on 6s, Twin Linked. Alright, so 3 devs on a Custodian versus the Heat Lances. Both hit, so wounding on 2s. Both wound, and now on 4s. So pass 1, fail 1, which is kind of what you expect. And then the damage here is 5. Have I ever watched Tabletop Tactics? No, Tribunal, I haven't. I don't really consume a whole lot of 40k content outside of creating it for the stream, but I like Heatland. I like Melta. Melta seems fun, and because you can put Heat Lances on one of the Reavers, right? Like if you run 6 of them, you get 2 Heat Lances per unit, or 3, 1 for every 3. Like they just, oh, the damage just spikes so hard, and Melta 3 is sick, dude. But I don't think they're right. I think on jet bikes, yes, I think that works. But on Taloses, I think Haywire Blasters are the way to go. Unfortunately, because you don't need more anti-infantry. Like the Splinter Cannons are not it. They're not it. Oh, that's such a, they're like Strength 3 Heavy Bolters that are anti-infantry 3 up. That's cool. They're literally the Heavy Bolter profile, just Strength 3. Dark Lance on Scourge, Heat on Bikes, Haywire on Talos. Yeah, I agree with you, Lunarius. But hear me out, what if Heat Lance on everything? Think about it. Just think about it for a second while I put these dice away. That I pre-measure. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, 33 Dark Lances is fun. 6 Raiders, 6 Combolites, 3 Ravagers, and 12 from Scourges. Yeah, I think the last time I played into Dark Eldar, I played a list that had 24 Dark Lances. Which Dark Lances are sick too, don't get me wrong, I do like Dark Lances. I'm not supposed to like put these extra bits in here? Oh, I am. So just like glue these little tendrils, little like mini mechadendrites on these. If I can find them on the sprue. Where are these? Oh, here they are. Oh, these are kind of fun. I'm not convinced on Combolites yet. I do like that they give sticky, and I do like that you can put them in a Raider and give the Raider sticky with the Raider ability. Like, that seems pretty sick to me. But I don't know if I'm fully convinced on them just yet. Those are the only things I didn't buy, other than like Reavers and Hellions and stuff, because they just happened in the store yesterday. But yeah, that's fair. Like either if it wounds, you do dev wounds, or if you don't wound, then you don't have to worry about the invuln. I get that. I get that. Do you play Drukhari as well, Lunarius? Are we elf brothers? I know you play Eldar. Started them in 9th, they're on the shelf. Yeah, that's fair. Would you say that they're the dark elf on the shelf? Oops, I'm fucking up this syringe. Oh, uh-oh, guys. I haven't eaten since lunchtime. We need to go cook some... Uh-oh. Alright, I hope you guys can hear me. I think my stream just dropped. Yeah, Living Tribunal. Yeah, my internet goes out at my house like once a night. It'll just drop and then come right back. I haven't been able to figure out what that's all about, but hope you guys can hear me. We're back. Awesome. Thank you, Spencer. You didn't miss much. I was just talking about how I'm starting to get kind of hungry and I could go for some non-corn ramen. Or maybe I'll DoorDash something. Although DoorDashing is sus here in the city. Last time I did it, they just never delivered my food and then marked it as delivered. It was pretty cool. Oh. Oh. Alright, everyone, get your stretch in. Posture check. I know I've been hunched over for a while. I can feel it in my back. Oh, gonna stretch here for a minute. Oh, all right. Dang, these models are so freaking cool, dude. Gotta unjam my tip again. Let me grab my shitty pliers and clean this up, otherwise we're gonna have problems. All right. Do I think they're gonna make a? I mean, I hope so. For the sake of the Chaos Demons players, like the demons aren't going anywhere. They didn't make Be'lakor in 9th edition just to get rid of him in 11th. You know what I'm saying? I hope they get their own codex. But it also has been interesting that that's a faction that has existed entirely for free versus all the armies that did get a codex that requires you to buy for the codex code or whatever. So maybe this is like an altruistic GW moment where they're like, oh, we can do an army and not release a codex and just release digital rules and it works. Am I being naive and optimistic? Yes, absolutely. But it is something that happened, and you know, you got to kind of give a little bit of credit to GW for allowing that. I still bought my... Yeah, I feel you, Tribunal. I feel you for sure. Don't like how that... I mean, it was so incredibly broken. It was so incredibly broken, Tribunal, that they had to nerf it. Like, that detachment was so silly on release. Yeah, they got a lot less durable. The Keepers unfortunately did get shit on pretty bad. Like, they got probably over nerfed. But they were just too good. Like, everything was just too good in that detachment. Oh, I gotta put the gun on. Whoops. Forgot about the little tail gun here. Alright. Charles, I did see your message. The chance at devs, yeah. Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm convinced. I'll do it. I'll put the dead wound gun on him. What does that one look like? The new booklets do a good job of telling you what each option is, which is way better than it used to be. Alright, so the Haywire Blasters are the ones that have the little tridents around them. Okay. It's kind of like Gravs. I guess Gravs have the same sort of look and feel to them. Oh yeah, Lunarius, that pass wounds thing is just so dumb. Like, oh, you commit your army into one model and it's at one wound now? Cool, let's pass all the wounds to some other big fucker with also a feel no pain. So it was incredibly toxic. That was a silly move on GW's part for sure. But they got nerfed, so we're happy. Oops. Oh god, I'm about to break this model. Don't hobby while drinking, y'all. Don't do it. Still do it, but you're removing wounds from chariots and beasts to demon. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And I don't even necessarily like hate House Slaaneshes now. I think they're like mostly fine, other than they don't do enough like damage with their changes. Outside of damage, I think everything else for them is mostly fine. Like, they're fast, they still hit pretty damn hard, they're pretty durable. I need to magnetize this part though. So where is my... There it is. This is gonna be a struggle. Let this set. I might need to use my Dremel to drill this part out. For this magnet. I should probably just do that. Alright, just gonna let that set. While I work on the other one. Finally got your Infinity's Lament. I'm having such a fun time running this model. What is an Infinity's Lament? Is that an AOS thing? Not familiar with that. Eldari Spirit Seal. Oh! You know what's funny? Wasted Mind? I literally just put that on order for myself today, and I had no idea that that's what it was called. So that's my bad. I just put mine in. Literally today I saw that I had it available. Oh, I should check the shipping. I think mine's gonna ship to my mom's house instead of here. Which, I mean, is also fine. As long as it doesn't ship to my old house. Actually, I should really check on that before it gets shipped out. Yeah, all of the commemorative Warhammer Plus minis have been really cool. I dig them. I've gotten one from each one since Warhammer Plus came out. Also, I need to start watching more of the Warhammer Plus TV show stuff, because, I don't know, I just need to do it. I hear some of it's pretty good. But even if it's not that good, I don't care. I like seeing stories and things from the universe we all love. Yeah, that's fair. I understand a billion model backlog. If I were to show you my pile of potential, you would be astonished, probably. Probably not, I don't know. I have a lot of shit, and I have a lot of stuff I still need to work on. And this is the first time I've had hobby motivation in like 3 or 4 months, so I gotta take it while the taking's good. Yeah, as long as you pick Wasted Mind, as long as you pick... Yeah, pilot potential. That's it. What's up, Chindims? As long as you... like, don't play Ultramarines, like, there's not a lot to keep up with, you know what I mean? Just don't play Ultramarines. Let them fade into obscurity, like the little poster boys they are, and call it good. The term pile of potential is like a more positive spin on pile of shame, is what most people call all of the minis they've bought but have not assembled yet. And there's actually a pretty cool website called Pile of Potential that helps you track all of the hobby backlog that you have. If you guys haven't checked it out, you should. It's a really cool site. It's basically a spreadsheet, but with a cute interface. Every new character except for Titus and anything Space Wolves or Blood Angels. Yeah. Everything gets made purple. That's right, my man. Purple's the best color. But yeah, if you just don't keep up with Ultramarines, and you just pick like 1 to 2 chapters to kind of keep up with, then it's mostly fine. Even 2 chapters can be a lot at times, but you know, it's something if you build it over time, it's not too bad. My buddy Jacob finished one of my Chaos Knights, and it's purple, and I love it. I love it so much. I basically did half of it, and then he just finished the scheme for me because he was playing it for our team's event last year for Challengers Cup. Yeah, Marines just seem so boring, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I played Raven Guard for that little stint at the end of last year, and I could not get into it. I was not enjoying playing the game. Lunarius, no, not you too! Squidmar's, like, that's a little different though, because that man, like, he gets paid buku dollars to do all of this stuff, so his potential, his pilot potential is a lot different than us normies. I just fucked up this. Oops. Yeah. I'll have to fix this. I can probably fit a magnet in here though now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I done goofed this up now. Plague Marines. Not Marines. Yeah, that is true. Plague Marines are not Marines. They are stinky Marines. Don't Klarna Warhammer minis. I didn't even know that Warhammer minis could be Klarna'd. Are you speaking from experience, Wasted Mind? What do we need to know? Tell us the secrets. Alright, I just gotta let that sit, then I gotta go grab the journal. Because that ain't gonna work. Hell no! The fuck is Klarna? Semper, so Klarna is a... like... I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a web payment processor that lets you finance your web payments. So think of like... I don't know, like a PayPal-esque sort of thing, but... you finance it all. Yeah, toxic layaway, yeah. Buy now, pay later. Yeah, Disflux has got it right. What armies do I dislike playing against the most? Eldar. Motherfucking Eldar is the worst army to play against. And Sisters of Battle. Eldar, Sisters of Battle, you guys. Don't play against them. It's the worst experience of your life. Sisters, they will scam the shit out of you with their fucking miracle dice, and you're gonna hate your life after it. I'm not salty. Let's see here. Oh, I need to do the arms on this other guy. Probably do the same thing still. Yeah. Yeah, miracle dice are the worst mechanic in the game. People Klarna Dorda, that is like, you're doubling down on making bad choices if you do that. I guess for the folks that like don't have a choice, I feel bad for them, but man, that is not what you want from a financial perspective. No, Wasted Mind. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Miracle Dice, or the what were they called? Fate Dice? Oh my god. Oh, at the start of the game I rolled 5 6s? Cool, well, I don't have to make choices now or make any risks. It all just plays the game for me. I hated Fate Dice so much. I hated them so much. Wasted Mind, Wraith Knights are like mostly fine for their points now. But yeah, like it's still not efficient to run them compared to other things. Yeah, no, the dude, back when Farseers gave the auto 6 and you could just do 2d6 dev wounds to anything in the game, at any point in the game, and you could spend fate dice multiple times per turn on the same unit, and just blow your whole load on turn 1 and just deal like 24 mortal or dev wounds. And that's when dev wounds spilled. Yeah, the waste of mine, you beat me to it. That's when dev wounds spilled, so you just like lose your whole entire spirit and morale getting shot by a single model, and they'd like wipe out a whole Terminator squad. And you're like, what is happening? What? Like, why am I playing this game? I never had to deal with that. I didn't play against Eldar for a full year after release. I got really lucky in that sense. Or I just wasn't good enough to win to get to play them, which is also possible. But yeah, those were you know, those were all valid crash out moments when 10th first released. Was Wraith Knights. Wraith Knights just existing was a valid crash out for anyone. "14 boys on an Overwatch." Oh, because you just auto 6 wound and then auto 12 devs or whatever. Yeah. How many shots was it? Is it like D3 blast or something? For the sun cannon or whatever it was called? The bullshit gun. Oh my god, don't even get me started on the Avatar of Kain. I got bad touched by an Avatar of Kain in Overwatch. Yes, I'm your brother right now, Wasted Mind, because I'm tilted just hearing that has happened to him. That was such a stupid interaction. I think my Avatar of Kain experience actually happened on stream for my birthday not last year, but the year before when I played Thomas. He played the Avatar of Kain and he did Aspect. I think Aspect Host is at the time what it was called, or probably what it's already still called. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't need to magnetize any of this stuff. I don't know what I was thinking. They just like slot in and stayed just fine. So I overthought the whole thing, as I usually do. Alright, so the other piece is I need to get the little spiky bit. Lunarius, did you see that Holbrook made it onto Team USA Academy? I'm so happy for him, man. That man has been putting in the grind. Yeah, pretty cool, man. He's a great player. Great player, great dude. The first time I played him, I beat him. I think it was on Joe's stream, or maybe it was not on Joe's stream. We played once on Joe's stream. We played like 3 or 4 times at tournaments. But I beat him once, and it was at the Lord of Skulls. And man, oh, I will never forget that game. He was not aware of what the Lord of Skulls could do. The Lord of Skulls. I think I picked up 5 units in a single turn between shooting, tank shock, melee, and split firing. I think I split fired, killed 2 separate units, charged, tank shocked, killed 1, and piled in and fought another and killed a 5th unit. It was glorious. It was glorious corn. Lord of Skulls was versus Stampa. So mathematically, the Stampa is much worse than the Lord of Skulls because the Lord of Skulls has an invuln. And it doesn't have enough attacks. The Lord of Skulls versus the Stampa will kill it almost every single time. And the Stampa doesn't get a save. Stampa needs to go down to 600 points. Yeah, it's too many points. That thing is like insanely overcosted. Like when you look at like a Knight of Tropos or Canis Rex, although he's been nerfed, or any of the big knights like a Despoiler Gatling Cannon Knight at like 420 or whatever, versus the Stampa being like over 600 points is silly. It's silly. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I want to look up the Stampa's defensive profile. $30 wounds, so you need... Oh, it does have an invuln. Okay, that changes things. You probably don't kill a Stampa then. Melee weapon is flat 10, strength 24. Okay, so I would be all about this for the Stampa. But the fact that it's strength 24 means you're wounding on 3s and not 2s against the Lord of Skulls. And so hitting on 3s means you drop 2, which is 4 hits. Wounding on 3s means you drop 1 to 2, which is 2 to 3 wounds. And if you just save 1 of those, or 2 of those, then the Stampa doesn't kill the Lord of Skulls. And the Lord of Skulls on the charge gets, I want to say 7 attacks now. Here's took a start easier than the other one. Yeah, 7 attacks on the charge, hitting on 3s. I guess you have sustains as well with orcs if you're playing Warhorde. But you got sustains, potentially lethals with the Great Cleaver. I think it's about 6s. I don't think either one-shots each other, now that I'm looking at these profiles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ugh, I don't like how I just trimmed that. Ugh, that's gonna look like shit later. Dang it. Well, that's actually gonna go under an arm plate, so it doesn't matter. Intentional, guys. Intentional hobby accidents. Just like Bob Ross taught us. I kind of regret putting this little vented arm piece on this other one. I kind of wish I did both spiky arms on both these guys. Well, it's too late to pull that other piece off. It's hella super glued on. It's like that handshake meme with these two Taloses. Can you? I don't know if you can really see that, but they're doing like that. I guess the forearm grip. That's silly. Oh, I need to glue their little breastplate on. I did not realize they had a little booby plate here to do. What else am I missing with this kit? When does it tell you to glue that on? Oh, at the very start. Oops. Do the Mike Tyson kissing pigeons meme instead. Mwah. Now Kith. Whoops. Oh god. What have I done? You're welcome, Semper. Cinema. Okay, I need to grab the little breastplate here. Have I tried playing with 3 Lords of Skulls? No, I haven't tried with 3 Living Tribunal, but I have played double Lord of Skulls. And I'm going to flex here for a second, but this poster on the wall up here is a... Sorry, I can't really pull my webcam any further over. But this poster on the wall over here is my Double Lord of Skulls Scarbrand team tournament dub that we had at the Warhound tournament last year. So I played 2 Lords of Skulls, Scarbrand, a Juggerlord with the enhancement that lets him lead the Juggernauts, the dudes on Juggernauts, and some Bloodletters. And that was my whole list, and we ended up taking the dub there at the team tournament. So that's the best I've done with Lords of Skulls is that event. Or the most Lords of Skulls I brought to an event, I should say. It was a lot of fun. That list was so much fun, and that was back when you could do broken things with charging Bloodletters with no limit to where they can come in. So you could shoot a unit to death with a Lord of Skulls and then bring Bloodletters in where it died and then get an auto charge on anything within 9 of the last model that was pulled for those Bloodletters to come in on. It was really stupid. I'm so glad that they fixed that, but man, was it fun. And I had 2 Lords of Skulls at my house for a while. I was borrowing a buddy's Lord of Skulls for that event, and I just hadn't returned it to him for a while. So it's cool seeing 2 Lords of Skulls in my house for a little bit. But right now I've just got the one, of whom is... I actually don't know where he is. But I do have 2 Angrons here. Oh, I guess you can't see him there. So this red one, I painted. And then this not as red one, let me turn them around so they're not upside down for you guys. This not as red one, my buddy Dan painted and gave to me as a gift. And he's an exceptional painter. Like, his Angron is insane. Everything that he does is so insane. But yeah, Angron, one of my favorite models in all of 40k. One of my favorite models for both rules and for how he looks. He's just so freaking cool. He has such a presence on the board. Okay, what was I doing? Gluing breastplates on. Yeah. Did they finally have like something to compare it scale-wise? Because I felt like it was bigger than Angron in the images, just based on like the images themselves. It seemed like he should be bigger than Angron, especially if he's on a 160 base, which is gonna suck for moving him around. But yeah, I mean that doesn't surprise me if he's that big. I don't necessarily trust Mini-Compare until the miniature has been fully released, because the base sizes aren't necessarily correct on there. Like once the model has come out and we can like truly compare it to scale with another model, then I'm like, yeah, Mini-Compare for sure. But until then, I try not to speculate too much on size. And I think that's just a a good motto to live by. Don't speculate too much on size for all you people out there. Semper, I hope this filled your BBR void. I know you posted in chat earlier, thinking it was Wednesday today. Hope I was able to help fill some of that void. I know I'm no Chuck, but still having a good time getting some hobbying in. Gonna chat with you lovely stream folks out there. You're not nearly as loud enough to be checked. You know what's funny? So, one of my friends from high school, who I see maybe once a year, she lives in New York now, but she runs a horror movie podcast, and she invited me to be on an episode of it, and we recorded yesterday. Or not yesterday, I'm sorry. Today is Tuesday, Jesus Christ. We recorded on Sunday. And when I was doing all my audio testing, I'm like, man, I'm really quiet. I was checking my levels, looking at the app I was using to record my audio, and I was like, man, I'm so quiet this whole time. But then through like the actual podcast itself, I was so loud. I'm worried the audio is going to be too loud when they launch it, and that maybe that I blew out the audio when I was speaking at some points, because I got really excited. Like, I love horror movies, I love horror films, and I don't get to talk about movies a whole lot and really like dive deep into them. So it was a really like I was just beyond ecstatic to be a part of it and get to do it. And like the whole time I'm like, oh my god, I hope I'm not too loud. I hope this all works out. And I was super worried, but we had a really good time recording. Captain America, I'll type it in the chat here, one sec. It's called Horror Hardly Know Her. And we recorded yesterday, but this episode won't release for like a month or two, I think. She's got to do editing and stuff, and I think she records every week, so she's got a lot of stuff to get through. But when it releases like in full, I'll make a post or something in the Discord and let folks know, because I think it's fun. I don't know. It's me and her yapping for. We recorded for like 2.5 hours talking about these two movies. Both are like really good movies that have a lot of just stuff to talk about. But yeah, it's a good time. Her podcast is pretty fun to listen to. I've been catching up on the episodes, and she just released her second season, I think last week or 2 weeks ago. So she's putting out more as well. But pretty cool stuff. Oh shit! Sorry, Mario, I did not see your message. Yes, I did start another army. You know me. I can't quit. I have problems. I'm addicted. Yes, I am starting Drukhari because I think they're neat, and I didn't realize how much I would love these models until I started assembling them. So, like, I've been super hobby motivated past couple of days since I got these guys.
Darkwave. Break it down.
How you doing, Mario? How's everything going? How's school and how's, I mean, your job? You don't have to talk about that. I know it's rough. I have stabbed myself. I haven't bled. So I only bleed for the blood god and not for whatever Drukhari worship. Kegarach or whatever.
Darkwave.
Meet with the VA tomorrow to see if they'll approve your RN program. Okay. So what does that look like? What does the VA have to do to approve your program? Is that for like funding, or I guess I don't understand, or I don't know enough about the VA, so teach me. There are a shitload of little fiddly bits on this, I will say, Mario. Not using your GI Bill. So you're requesting that they pay for it. They have to approve it. It's called vocational rehabilitation. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, cool. I hope they approve it, man. I hope it works out, because I know how much you fucking love your current job, so... Oops, I just... I need to be more careful. I just snipped the shit out of this bit. I know how much you hate your current job, so... I feel you, bro. Plus, then you can administer IVs for me and Chuck if things get a little twisted on a stream night. You know, we could do live IVs. We could call them live Vs or something. Where you just liquid IV us midstream so we don't die. You can already do that. What the hell have we been doing then? We're doing this all wrong. Somebody tell Chuck. Put it on the wheel. Oh, speaking of the wheel, Captain America was ready for that call out for sure. Alright, let me get this little bit glued and I will spin your wheel, Cap. Alright, let's go and show this wheel. Alright, Lunarius, what is your, not Lunarius, I'm sorry. Captain America, what is your mark for death, sir? Wasted Mind, speaking of clog super glue, did you clog your super glue too, Wasted Mind? Feel you, bro. Always gotta keep that paper clip nearby. Oh, looking at my bottle tip? I just cleared it! It is totally fine. God, like, look at that. It is probably fine. I don't know. Yeah, you literally can't tell. It's better than it was, okay? Okay, guys? Hydrate, make sure you be drinking. Okay, let's see what I drink. Good luck, playo! What is that? What is that? We'll take the wheel? Alright. Alright. So we get 2 more spins. So we'll take the wheel. Good luck, wheel. You son of a bitch. Name that song lyric. Captain America, you know the rules. We don't gotta tell you. for those of you who don't know the rules, Captain America gets to pick a song lyric of which I will not know, and if I get it wrong, then I will have to take a drink of a beverage of choice, and that beverage tonight is Aviation. Captain America, do you want me to wait till you do the song lyric to do the last spin, or do you want me to spin it and then we just dice take the wheel? Where are the bases for these guys? Uh-oh. Oh, they're over here. If you spit it now, it'll mess up my Charma and will be bad for you. At least that's what happens to Chuck. Look, I don't believe in that superstitious shit, alright? So I should spin the wheel, as that's what I'm hearing. I ain't Chuck, I don't believe in that stition. So we're gonna spin the wheel. I probably deserve that. I probably deserve that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, well, we gotta do this movie quote before I take this liquid courage, so I'll just be doing back-to-backs. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, you get the fuck out of here, Chuck. This is some bullshit. He rigged the wheel. He rigged the wheel on my computer. Oh, I still gotta work on those. Alright, so Captain America, you owe me a song quote. And then I owe a liquid courage. Oof. Semper, we typically play GW layouts for the Cheyenne or the YOTC, some are calling it. We are using WTC only layouts. But WTC is typically like a Europe thing. They usually play WTC out in Europe. But don't get Europe confused with the UK, because UK uses their own layout called UKTC. Imagine that. Them Brits, I'll tell you what, Semper, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I know what you know what I'm saying. Spider Boy, King of Thieves, weave your little webs. If opacity my pennies made, you crown trick me what your crown trick me once, trick me twice. I have no idea how to even read this one. We do actually, Captain America, yes, we do want a set of WTC terrain up at the stream house. We've been talking about that lately. That foldable train, is that the 3D printed stuff? Because may have a need for a couple more sets as well for the dojo. Charles, if you're still here, what's the little booty hole here underneath? Ooh, that kind of magnetizes it. What's this little booty hole for? Right here on this guy. That little booty hole, what's that for? Is that if you had like a flight stand that you just stuck up in there instead of this like rounded one? Captain America, no, probably not for tomorrow. I would feel like I would be advantageous tomorrow because Nate does not know that we're playing on WTC terrain. And I'm bringing World Eaters versus his tank guard list, so. But yeah, I mean, if you want to bring it up tomorrow and like some folks in the other room want to play with it, then they're definitely more than welcome to. Holy shit, Troy, you have a fuckload of Drukhari, and they look great. And they're purple. That's what I'm going to do with mine, too, is make them purple. Oh. Man, what a cool army. Drukhari are pretty underrated, I think. That does motivate me. That's sick, man. Am I using Turbo Dork Purple? I don't know yet. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I need to guess this song quote. Spider Boy, King of Things. I'm gonna go with, for Ynnari reasons. Is Ynnari purple? I thought they were red and like white. I'm gonna go with the song is called Spider-Man and DJ Khaled sings it. That's my guess. That's for the tentacles or another bit. Oh, maybe it's only for the Kronos who uses that part? Man, Charles, you're the homie for sitting here and watching me take 4 hours to put together a fucking model. Oh, it is for the Kronos. So the Talos doesn't use a little booty hole, but the Kronos does. Oh, you're supposed to put another, I see, you're supposed to put another set of these like syringes into his booty hole. Okay. Karma T-Swift? No fucking shot, dude. I should have gotten that. Actually, I shouldn't have. I only know the chorus of that song. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. You win this time. You win this time, Captain America. As you do your taxes? Taxes suck, Charles. I'm sorry. Just don't forget to include, you know, your 401k contributions to your taxes. I hear that's a write-off. Or something. Someone told me that. Cheers, y'all. And I also owe a liquid courage for the wheel. Whew. Woof. Wow, what a value wheel. The wheel has been very kind to you folks out there tonight. Good job, wheel. Proud of you. I also love flight stands. I know a lot of people hate flight stands, and I'm a controversial take on this, but I love the flight stands. I love how you can pose them in 3 dimensions. It's so cool. Oh, cheers, Spencer. Ooh, goes down smooth. Alright, I just have to get these figured out now. Maybe since I've super glued it on here, it won't fall apart so easy. Drill. So for my color scheme, I kind of want to do like in the Drukhari book. Hold on, let me go get through the guys the book, and I'll show you for what I want for my racks, because I think they're just really fucking cool, and I can't wait to see them all hobbied up. So, where's my Drukhari book? Alright, so, in this book, story time, y'all. In this book, like, do you see this motherfucker right here with the flayed flesh? He's all red and muscly and like Attack on Titan-y. I want all of my racks to look like this guy. He is such a Giga Chad. Look at this dude. This is so sick, dude. Oh my gosh. And I had no idea that this army came with like they all come like shirts off with these rippled muscles that are actually modeled onto the model. And I think that's really cool. Also, I would love to see Weeb. Yes. I would love to see more people doing this Lords of Iron Thorn color scheme. This looks so vibrant and it's so cool and different for Drukhari. Like when I saw this in the book, I was like, wow, I didn't even know you're allowed to do like colorful, vibrant, like Power Rangers type dudes. But ultimately, I'm probably doing a scheme similar to the Cabal of Last Hatred. These purple ones here with sort of the teal accent colors, because I think that purple is a nice color. It looks really good. I'm also thinking about changing my colors based on Coven, Witches, or Witch Cult, or Kabbalite. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do just yet, but we'll get it sorted. Alright, let's plug this guy's booty hole. If only we had Chuck's Hawaiian gin. You know what I'm talking about, Chuck? You know what I'm talking about, Chuck. Flex. Charles, you're doing... Yours is the purple one, right? You're doing... your guys are all the purple... what are they called? I just put the book away. I've already forgotten what they're called. The plug, that's right. My knife has disappeared, you guys. Oh, here it is. Yes, same, Charles, same. I'm probably gonna lean more into like the green or the purples and oranges than the purples and greens. Keep those two triadic colors, and then probably splash like gold as the metallic if I choose that. But I could also see myself doing purple and silver like my Custodes. I don't know, Semper. This is the first time I've heard this playlist too, but I'm digging this song. Watashida. Uh-oh. How about that Drukhari the box though, Mario? How's that Drukhari box looking? You should be fine. What if you know? What if maybe someone who ordered that box wanted an additional one to the ones that they ordered? You know, what if that's a possibility? Not gonna get enough allocation. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually how it goes, right? Also, where are all these Eldar players that are requesting this? These guys, what, are they hiding in the walls? Like, where are they? People like Drake. Yeah, all those people like Drake. That sounds like a good guy, that Drake guy, making sure people get extras. Because he has a hard time controlling his spending on 40k. Or I guess people like him. You have a hard time, you know? Yeah. Brother. Oh, I gotta drill the hole in this other gun here. Don't like sub-assembly because I'm lazy, but these battle system models hold shit way too close to paint behind them. What kind of models are they? You said they're Celestians, so they're like... Or Dominions, or what the fuck were they? Warhammer Hero era is dead. That's not true, Mario. You'll always be a Warhammer hero. You have the medal. You'll always be my Warhammer hero. And there's nothing you can do about it. Still need to bring it to my house, right? So we can hang it above your bed. Yeah. In case you guys are wondering, this couch back here, this is Mario's bed. Anti-Psyker Melee Squad. Because that's what the game needed, was more stuff that fucks over Psykers. Oh, rough. Drake listens to Holding Out for a Hero, waiting for Mario. Yes. I also listened to My Hero, waiting for Mario. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Interesting. I wonder if I can just chop this and then glue the magnet to this piece. Somebody say steak? Where is this thing supposed to go? I should probably figure that out before I glue this on. Oh, it does go that way. Okay, interesting. Alright, so I should be able to just shave that all the way down. And then just glue a magnet to this part. How am I going to get in there? I just need my Dremel. It's going to make it super easy. But where is my Dremel? That is the question, you guys. If I knew where I put any of my tools, that would help. I could be somewhere. If I were me, where would I put this? I'd put it with the rest of my tools, but it's not with my tools. So if I were me, I would hide it in my closet? Question mark? Nope. So if I were me, I'd put it under my desk. That's where it's gotta be. It's gotta be under the desk. Nope. Where is that Dremel? I know I used it not that long ago. Oh, my hobby cupboard. Yes! See, guys? This is why it pays to be organized, because you'll find it eventually. Get up, beat up, butthole. You know, I was watching a stream last night, and the streamer did like song requests, and that song came on, and she was freaking out that she was like, "What the fuck is a song? What is happening? Chat, what's wrong with you?" And I was giggling the whole time. I do like that guy, whatever his name is. Andrew something, maybe? I don't know. Tom Cardy. That's what I said. Tom Cardy. No worries if not. No, I haven't. My favorite song that he does is his collaboration with Brian something something. The Beautiful Mind song. That's my favorite one that he's a part of. Oh, he does make very funny music though. I feel like you've sent me an email of that nature. Not an email, but a Teams message of that nature. Alright, we need to get some more green stuff ready here to attach Das Magnet. Time to drink, hell yeah, brother. Oh, posture check, y'all. Ooh, my back. Brian David Gilbert, I think it is his name, who collabs with Tom Cardy on the Beautiful Mind song. That's what it is. Brian David Gilbert. Wait, did I glue this? Drake, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, Spencer knows BDG from the Dropout stuff. Spencer, do you watch Very Important People? Vic Michaelis is, other than Brennan, Vic Michaelis is my absolute favorite of the cast. Actually, I'm an idiot. I could have just magnetized the little shooty bits and not this other part. I'm so dumb. Oh well. Yeah, not every episode is a banger, but the episodes that are bangers are banger. Like the episode with Jeremy Calhoun this season, oh my god, I was dying watching it. Jeremy's so fucking funny. Oh yeah, Mother Hot Dog. That was Angela. No, was it Angela? No, Angela was like the Elvis-esque one. Oh shit, I glued this in the wrong fucking spot. Oh, Drake, you idiot. Oops. Okay, fixed. Everything's fixed, you guys. Everything's fine. Who was who was Mother Hot Dog? I can't remember who played them. Of the Corks? I just looked at it. It looks awesome, man. I'm excited for you. Oh, it's Reika! Yes! Yes! Yeah, Mother Hot Dog was really good too. My two favorites are Tommy from season 1, Zach Oyama, playing that dude with the little tiny hands. The buff dude with the little tiny hands. And I think Jeremy's is probably the second. And then the very first episode with oh, I can't remember her name, but the very first episode of Very Important People also was like really good. This song, when it goes into that do 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 do, it gives me big X-Files vibes. She was like the super pop star one. That one was so funny. Did you watch the one from this season? Semper, get the fuck out of here. Did you watch the one with the latest season with him and Jacob Wysocki as like the twin babies? Do you really not know what X-Files is, Semper? David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson? I'm gonna tell your fucking boss. I swear to God. Okay, okay. Yeah, that episode was fun too. Brennan got to be a little unhinged and he got to be the antagonist in that one, which he plays so well. Alright, I did it, you guys! It only took... And I did some of it before the stream, but it only took 3.5 hours to assemble 2 Taloses! We did it! Look at these! Look at these little guys! They're so cool! Ah. I'm so happy. Look at these. They're so awesome. These little Talos. Tali, if you will, if it's pluralized. I don't know if I've seen that episode. Am I dumb? Did I just like totally miss an episode? Izzy and Brennan together would be fun. That would be fun to watch. I love seeing them in stuff together. Because of the implication, you know? Oh my god, Rottweiler is raiding with a party of 44. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome to Barely Battle Ready. How are you doing, Rottweiler? How was your stream? I hope you had a great night. I'm sure you were working on some beautiful blueberries. Welcome in, everyone. So happy to have you all here. We are just working on some Drukhari in here. I am hobbying up a new army to play. I've been really into the aesthetic of these guys. For Ultramar, that's right. Don't tell Chuck I said that. I'll do it just for you, though. I'll do it just for you, Rottweiler. Welcome in, you guys. Let's get a shout out. Let's get a shout out. If you guys aren't following Rottweiler, Rottweiler is one of the best Ultramarines painters that exist. Clip that, fuck! 16. He's one of the best Ultramarine painters out there. Check out his channel. Check out his Instagram. He has some of the most vibrant blue Ultramarines I have ever seen. I think the last time we were up in there hanging out, he was working on some Victrix Guard. All of his stuff is so clean. It's so well done. The blends, everything just so smooth. My God, the guy is inspirational when it comes to painting them blue boys, and just painting in general. Like, he's such a chill dude. Loves showing off his models too. Like, the first time we ever went in there, I asked him about old Calgar, and he just pulled it off a shelf and he had one painted, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, here it is." Yeah, Rottweiler, I love checking out your stream, man. I don't get in there enough, but when I do, I love what I'm seeing every time. What's up, Nurgle Matt? Hey, we know you. You're in here all the time. How you doing, Nurgle Matt? All right, I'm just getting a little bit of cleanup on my desk going here. That way I don't get too much plastic bits all over the place. So far, you guys, the Drukhari, I've got 3 Homunculus done here in this little baggie, and then I've got 10 racks done, and you are? Oh, Semper is also a Nurgle Mat. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a good point. That's a good point. Who's the real Nurgle Mat? Okay, so here's the thing: is I've met Nurgle Mat in person, but I haven't met Semper in person. So right now, Nurgle Mat is the one who's winning. Nurgle Matthew. So far, we've gotten a single combat patrol assembled for our Drukhari. I've got 2 more combat patrols to go. 2 units of Scourges, a Raider, the Mandrakes, Lelith, Drazar, Incubi, and then I've got a couple of the new Witch boxes on the way as well. So I'll have a pretty healthy collection of Drukhari here as soon as those Witches come out. But so far, I'm like really loving it. I did not expect to love the rack models as much as I do. And so I've like my hobby motivation right now to get the rest of these racks assembled is at an all-time high. I've got 20 more to do. I've got 2 more Talos and then 2 more Chronos to do as well. So tons of fun stuff I'll be working on. Hoping to get them all finish up by this weekend, so I can get them over to my painter. So yeah, fun stuff, guys. I don't know how long I was planning on going tonight. I could keep going. It's 9:15 already. I do need to eat at some point tonight as well. I haven't eaten since like 10 a.m. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid, Rottweiler. Cheers to you. Yeah, good luck, Good luck canceling my Wednesday meeting, Semper. That would be great if you could do that, but tomorrow's gonna be rough. Okay, cool. So. You know what? I think I want to put together a character. So let's pivot off of combat patrols And let's put together either Drazar or Lelith, and I'll let you guys pick. So I'm gonna go grab some more. Oh, I have some plasma baggies here. I'm gonna go grab my other models here from the other room, and you guys just let me know in chat what you want to see. If you want me to put together Drazar, if you want to put together Lelith, Hesperax, before we end the stream tonight. Working on Kato Sicarius tonight for the Golden Demon entry. Ooh, I gotta go check out your VOD. I think I've got your Discord as well. I gotta check out your progress because if you're working on a Golden Demon entry, then you are doing extra shit, and I'm all about that. The next level. Let's go. Post pics later. Sick. Sick. Can't wait to look at those, man. Hey, put them in our Discord too. I love seeing your stuff pop up. It's like, it is so instantly recognizable for me when I see your work. Sepper says Drazar. Alright, we got a misogynist woman hater. Okay, he doesn't like Lelith. I get it, Semper. Okay, I see you. Just kidding. I'm just giving you shit. You got me. Pet says Lilith. Oh, it's Lelith. Oh, okay. With an E. Why is there tape on the front of this box? What the hell? Printed yourself a water pot for painting and missed the instruction to increase the infill and it leaked. If you do Lel, get a pin to put from that hair into her head. It gets bent and you'll break if you don't. That is fucking a good tip. Thank you so much, Unaris. I think I'm gonna do Lelith just because of that tip, and if I don't do her now, I'll forget to do it, so. I will assemble Lelith, and I will pin her hair to her head. That's pretty funny, Semper, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry that that happened, but that is kind of funny. Does the girl filthy gooner? Mad 'cause bad? Question mark? All right, let's get this model put together. It's gonna be like probably 12 pieces is my guess. Ooh! Whoa! Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? This box came with like a little thing that holds the sprue. That's wild. Is this how they do these new boxes? That's crazy. CW price increase. I mean, shoot, if it means you protect the sprue better, I'm not mad at that. Oh, Lunarius, I don't think there's anything in this world that's going to protect me from breaking this hair, because it's not going to break at the hair for me. It's going to break at her braids starting from her head. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be easy to put together. How many pieces are there? 12? There's only 9. Okay. Maybe I'll do Dressar as well if this goes quickly. A pin from her head through the braid into... A pin from her head through the... How do you pin it through the braid? I don't think I have a pin vise that'll be small enough to pin that all the way through her head. I guess I could... I don't know. I'll probably fix it when she breaks. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Drilled a hole through the hair clip. Through the hair clip. How do you drill a hole through that? It's so small. How did you do that? I feel like if I just reinforce it with a piece of a paper clip, that should be fine. I don't know. Small drill. Thanks, Pat. That is helpful. Thank you. Appreciate your feedback. Appreciate you, as always. You know that. Alright, so 1, 2... This 2-piece is wild looking. You know what I really enjoy about Warhammer? When you get to put together models from a new faction, they all look so vastly different on the sprue, and like the way that they take these little bits of plastic and put them together to form these like really intricate dudes. This is my favorite part, is just experiencing the hobby side of assembling this stuff and like making sense of it from sprue to mini. I don't know, maybe that's dumb, but I really enjoy assembly and seeing how they crafted these things to fit together. I mean, I'm not smart enough to do it. I don't even understand what this instruction is trying to tell me to do right now, I'll be honest. What am I looking at? I'm a fucking nerd? Oh, pff, bruh. Did you just find out? Is this news to you? I don't know how this piece is supposed to attach. Ah! What the hell? What even is this? I can't tell. Oh, it's like a spiked collar that she has. Okay. Oh, so this goes like up here? Question mark? flares out, but backwards. So like this? Oh, this goes down here? Maybe? I don't know how this attaches. Like this? Oh, maybe like this. Oh yeah, like this. Okay, cool. The secret sauce for 9 transports, definitely 6 transports. I played a list that was 3 Sagittars and 3 of the Capricus carriers for Votann not too long ago, and it was terrible. I would not recommend it. The transports just don't do enough. It just bears repeating. That's fair. It's always good to stay humbled about your nerddoms, I think. It's so small, that's what she said. Oh, Charles, I just caught your message. Right, where's 4? Oh, that was 4, this is 3. How you doing, Bulldog21 Kush? You were in here the other night, I think, when we were doing a stream game not too long ago. If I remember correctly. Okay, now this obscure piece is supposed to somehow attach to this piece in an obscure way. This is her arm, so it probably goes something like this. She has like a dagger, and then she has also got an arm that's like going full frontal. Oh, there's some mold lines here I did not claim well enough. I don't like... So mold lines I don't mind too much, unlike my battle line infantry and like vehicles, depending on where it is, I usually don't mind. But on my characters, I don't like having mold lines. I like them looking as fresh as possible. Alright, she's coming together here, y'all. Look at this. She's got her little dagger. I don't even know if you can tell what's happening here, because I barely can. Okay. Ooh, she got a booty on her. Oh my god. She's got... Yes, Mario. I'm impressed. The girl got that. She got that cake. She's not as caked up as Fulgrim, but she's pretty caked up. I don't think anyone's as caked up as Fulgrim. Although Sigvald with his assless chaps he's also pretty caked up. Okay, this is her booty, so it attaches to her torso. Because that's where booties go. It's attached to torsos. Most of the time.
Wanna cry.
Oops. Hey Mario, you were you gonna get the oh, check Discord. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, we got a special guest. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get this audio in. Give me just a second. And let's get our boy in here. See if this works. Hello, Chuck.
Hello.
Stream, can you hear Chuck okay? Lunaria said, "You'd be proud of me tonight, Chuck. All I did was work on painting 15 robes." Those dulcet tones. Ooh, they like you, Chuck. They like your voice.
Oh, we're gonna be extra
Oh
low
my
tonight.
god, I didn't work on magnets. I betrayed the wheel. I completely forgot I was supposed to do magnets. Shit.
It's bad karma.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make up for that in the next one I do. I'll just do magnets the whole stream, which I have so many magnets I need to do that I could spend literally 4 hours doing magnets.
Lunaria says he spent all this night painting 15 robes.
Robes are good. What kind of robes did you paint, Lunarius? What are you painting?
Wardens.
Oh, is he making custodies? Wait, what?
Bathrobes.
Bathrobes. You know, bathrobes need to come back. You know what else I like about Drukhari, Chuck?
What's that?
A lot of them got their toes out for the Emperor.
Did you
Wait,
say
that was such good timing. Holy moly. Thank you for that follow. Oh, was that not a follow? Was that are you trolling me right now, Chuck?
it's not me?
That's you. No one else can do it. Oh no, it was Beyond the Boxer. Why do I not see the follow in the activity feed?
I can see it.
Oh, cause mine's. Oh, I have mine filtered for some reason. I wonder how
Thank
many
you
of
for
those I
that follow.
missed. Yeah, thank you so much. Beyond the Box Art, thank you. I like that name. That's a cool name.
Hey Drake, put a limiter on me.
Put a limiter on you?
Yeah,
Chuck,
I'm
you
loud
know
as
I
fuck.
can't limit you. There's no limit to Chuck.
If I spoke at a regular volume right now, I would blow out the viewers' ears.
Okay, how about that? I got you at -20, which seems fair.
All right, so this is how I would normally talk.
Oh my god, why are you so loud?
You see?
I'm here for it. My headset is like extra loud tonight. I don't know what's going on. I also just dropped her leg, and I don't like that I did that. Uh-oh. Where did it go? Lilith, I'm sorry. Oh, here it is, on the floor.
The great hunt begins.
It's ended. The hunt has begun and ended already.
Oh damn, that was a very uneventful hunt.
It came in with Rottweiler.
Well, welcome
Awesome.
Beyond the Box Art.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you for being here. We are barely battle ready. We usually stream Wednesday and Thursday nights, but Chuck, our gracious benefactor here, has gifted me a little setup for my home to be able to do some better hobby streaming. So I thought I'd try it out.
Drake, I need a BBC. Uh-oh.
Clip it! Spencer! Spencer, clip it! Clip it, Spencer! Oh my god. Have a good night, Beyond the Box Art. Thanks for stopping by. It sounds like you're in the UK. Have a good Wednesday over there on the other side of the world across the pond. Holy shit. Spencer, now is the time for you to be here. Please tell me you're here, Spencer.
Oh, you Garen goddamn T.
Oh my god. I'm a text Nicole.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Drake, I need a BBC. Oh my god. And I didn't even I knew what you were talking about when you said it. It wasn't until you said, uh-oh, that I was like, wait.
Phrasing. That's what Thomas would always say.
Oh my god. I'm dying right now. Woo! Oh my god, hold on. I'm texting Spencer because I need this to happen.
Because I need this to happen.
Anyone. I guess it's kind of late now for the
Oh, he got it.
clip. He did? Oh, Semper got it. Thank you, Semper. Holy moly. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and pin that to our Twitch channel. Yeah. Yeah. How do I? Where's
Your ringtone?
How do I look at clips? I don't know how to do this. I'll figure this out later, probably. Oh, here it is, clips. Spencer AWOL is what he called it.
I have to hear it. I have to hear it now.
Oh my god. Oh, Spencer, click on that link that Semper. Click on that link that Semper just sent. That's all you need to know.
Oh god. Oh my gosh. I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
Oh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Holy moly.
What the best part is we haven't even explained what it is.
I don't think we need to at this point. I think we can leave it to the viewer's imagination.
Leave it to the imagination, exactly. I think the BBC just shows up and
look, you just tell me. Captain America says, Chuck, who you need the BBC from? Look, I think I can give him a BBC. I think, Spencer, you could probably find him a pretty good BBC.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Shoot, Spencer could probably print you a BBC.
Oh, all the BBCs you can handle.
Yeah.
Where? Oof.
Oh my god.
Okay, Drake. I was driving the other day,
Uh-huh.
and
I'm so proud of you, Chuck. You left the house.
I did. I was behind this car, and it had a personalized plate.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say Utah. Well, Mario says, "Damn it, Chuck! I asked you for positive vibes. Focus." When did you ask me for these? And I will say 98% of the time I'm pretty positive. I don't know, maybe not that high. Maybe like 80% of the time.
I feel like we've had nothing but positivity tonight.
I agree. Oh, I am meeting with the VA tomorrow. Okay, yeah, for sure. All the positive vibes coming your way,
Mario, first thing in the morning, just watch the BBC Chuck clip.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's all you'll need.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
But
Semper says,
you
I
had
saw a plate recently for what I presume is Maya's Mercedes-Benz. Plate was my ASBNZ, which my brain reads as my ass burns.
I saw a plate the other day that just said Drake 3, and I was like, I like that.
Oh. So I'm driving. I don't even remember where I'm going. I'm pretty sure I'm going to the grocery store. And I'm behind this car. And I will tell you, like I said, there's a lot of personalized plates in Utah. I mean, there's more than I have ever seen in my entire life. It is something in the water up here about personalized plates.
Yeah.
This person in front of me, and like, it just...
That's funny.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the stream went out.
Oh, no, it's back. It's back. It's back. We're back. Right, guys? We're back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, my internet, I don't know what it is about my internet in my apartment, but even when I'm playing WoW, it'll just drop for a half second.
That is inopportune.
Yeah, it's terrible. And so I just been playing solo so I don't ruin anyone else's experience.
To kick or not kick?
ABK, you know that.
Oh.
There are two truths in this world. You always be kicking,
Always be kicking.
and Chuck wants a BBC.
Number one button. Kick. Kick. Always. Tribunal, what was the last thing you heard?
Oh yeah, this hair is 100% breaking, Lunarius. Like, there's no shot that this ever stays on.
Never leave her at the corners of the table, ever.
Yeah, I mean, I can feel it's already, like, it is... I don't know what they were thinking making this model this way.
Lots of people. Yeah, so Tribunal said lots of people in Utah with custom plates. That's the last thing that they heard before the stream cut for a moment.
So that was the start of the conversation.
Oh yeah, basically. So anyways, I'm behind this person in this car in front of me, and they have a personalized plate. And to Semper's comment above, I don't know that you want a 3D printed BBC in your body. This one said God in me. That was her personalized plate, and I couldn't help but chuckle a little bit. I knew I shouldn't chuckle, but I chuckled a little bit. Made me giggle. It was like no, I mean, like, I get it. I get what you're trying to say, and I appreciate. No.
Some people just need a little God in them, Chuck.
In them, all up in them.
All up in them. I bet Jesus lays mad pipe. He was a carpenter, so he probably didn't touch pipe a whole lot, Semper. But he's got that. He knows his way around the wood. Oh my god, her hair's gonna so fucking break. I don't know. I don't know about this model. Makes me nervous because I know what's gonna. So here's what's gonna happen. Is I'm gonna put a magnet on the bottom of her base, and then I'm gonna try and pick her up by her hair.
Oh well, okay. So here's what you do. You've said what you would do, so now tell yourself don't do that.
Don't do it. That's not how it works, but I wish it was. Chuck, this stand is so nice, man.
Yeah, you like it?
It's handy. Oh yeah, I love this thing. It's been really nice because I put my white stuff. I put my white tech on the pole.
Yeah. Tell me
and
more.
It's just easy to reach there, you know. my white tech. I caught it, Semper. I heard it when I said it.
Gorilla Tech.
No, I don't have Gorilla Tech yet. I'm still getting through my Elmer's Blue Tech.
Oh, okay.
Why are you gonna say it like that? Okay, like, so sultry, like that, huh? You know what you did. Oh, how's your night been, Chuck?
I have been constructing my daughter's Valentine's Day box all evening.
How did that go? What is a Valentine's Day box? I don't remember doing that when I was a child.
So, like, you know, you get like a shoe box and you decorate it and you cut a hole in it, and like your classmates put Valentine's cards or candies or whatever in it. Is it a boat? No, Mario, it's not a boat.
It should have been a boat.
It should have been a boat. Yes, 100% it should have been a boat. It is a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur. Is this Charlie's box?
No, his was an alligator.
Wait, Charlie also had to do one? Is this a thing?
Many years ago. Many years ago. You've never heard of a Valentine's Day box?
No.
What? Are you communist?
Am I communist? I mean, can I be? Is that a choice?
For real? You've never heard of a Valentine's Day box?
No.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Chat, let's ask the chat. Chat, have y'all ever heard of a Valentine's Day box? Because I ain't never heard of this before.
Is this like a southern thing?
It might be. But we're in Utah. This ain't the South.
Oh, that's a fair point.
I think there's a Lonely Island song about a box like. There's 2 Lonely Island songs in this regard. One is
Tribunal
about.
says never. Semper says yes. Capizano says yes. Captain America had one.
This must be a Utah
Yes.
thing then.
No, Wasted Mind just said California. I was in fucking Texas and we had that shit when I was a kid.
I was in California and I have shit like that. All right, I'm doing Drazar as well, you guys. Since Chuck's here, I figure
Goddamn.
I'll just extend the stream a little bit. I was in Paw.
Fuck, I was not prepared for that.
I know you thought of it at the same time I did.
Oh, God. Fuck. Hmm. How much have you built tonight?
Not a lot. It took me 3.5 hours to do the 2 Taloses. Which are here. And then I just built Lilith. That took like 15 minutes, probably. It could have been an hour. I don't actually know. And that's it. That's all I've done. I find, and I'm in your position here, Chuck, while streaming, it is very difficult to focus on the hobby. Which is fine. I'm having a great time. Why do I ziplock them? Semper, I ziplock them for a couple of reasons. So, like, the racks, I have them split by squads of 5, and I don't want to get them mixed up, so they go in separate baggies. And then I'm getting all of this to a commission painter to paint, so I want to keep them separated to make sure we can do like costs and stuff correctly. Put them
Semper,
in a jar? Absolutely not.
He puts them in Ziplocs because, like any good drug dealer, he's got to separate his product and put it into some other kind of container. He chooses Ziploc.
I never sample my own stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the rules. I learned that from Walter White.
Look, when life is hard, you pick up that card with the smiley face.
Is that a reference to drugs?
It could be.
The Mammoths are supposed to have an outdoor game? What? Where's that? The Olympics are supposed to come back to... Yes, the Olympics are coming back to Utah in 2032. I mean, 2022. 2032.
No.
We're 6 years out from 2030. Yeah, that's what I said. 2034, Mario. That's right. Chuck, were you here for the Olympics the last time they were here?
Was in America? Yes.
No, in fucking Utah, you dummy. So
No, I was not.
Yeah, me neither. It was right before we moved here. So you moved here at the same time as I did? You've been here for 20 years?
No. I moved here in 2016 or 17.
Oh. Oh, really? You've only been here for 9 years?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I feel like you've been here forever.
That's the inversion.
Holy fuck, y'all are old. Semper motherfucker didn't just yesterday or last week. You were like, I'm not that much younger than you, Drake. So if you're calling me old, then you're old.
Look, I ain't gonna I am also not offended by being called old because I am old as fuck. I feel old as fuck.
I'm offended for you, Chuck. I'm offended for you. There's one thing I know I'm capable of. It's being offended.
Yeah, Brady holds the title for sure.
I mean, there's a difference between old and ancient, you know what I'm saying?
Ye old bitch. He's the ye old bitch.
Ye old bitch.
Oh, God. The absolute, I cannot tell you how much it warmed my heart that moment in World of Warcraft where I learned about the mailbox system.
Watching you send that first piece of mail, that was great. It's like watching a kid ride a bike for the first time.
It was, glorious.
Chuck, I've been playing WoW again.
Oh no, Drake. I know you messaged that you had paid for a subscription.
And then I immediately got all this Drukhari shit, so I don't know when I'm gonna play WoW again.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I still gotta order all that stuff tonight. You play retail WoW though, Semper. I don't know, man. I can't relate to that. Can't spell retail without re. Chuck, I was rolling out Coven earlier today, and the most I spiked for dev wounds into infantry was 33 mortals, or devs.
Jesus.
In one activation.
That's crazy. What does 33 mortals?
10 racks with a 2 CP strat. They're anti-infantry 4-up, and it gives them dev wounds, and they have twin linked.
Oh my god. That's horrible.
I liked it.
I have to play Talons against that.
It requires you to be battle shocked, so you wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
No, but I mean, just being within 6 inches of sisters gives me a 5-up.
Wait, really?
Yeah. That's
What?
Talons.
I didn't know that.
And if they're not battle shocked for 1 CP, I can make it a 4-up for 1 unit.
Yeah. I just thought you had the strat to make it a 4-up.
Mm-mm. That's just part of the detachment rule.
Oh, I did not know that. Huh.
Yeah, it's real handy.
Ooh, did you see Votanner getting a new detachment?
I did not. What is it called?
We don't know yet. It just got announced I think yesterday in the Warhammer community article.
I think I know what it's called.
I don't even want to. I'm not even gonna.
Wrecked him. Damn near killed him.
God damn it. I mean, if it's called Rectum, damn near killed him, and it focuses on land forts, then I'm in. Chuck, I've been listening to this royalty-free playlist on Spotify. I hope it's truly royalty-free, otherwise all this audio is not good.
We about to learn.
I really do like these Drukhari models, like, a lot. And people talk about, like, Eldar or Els being annoying to put together because they're so small. I have not really had a problem with that.
Because you still have dexterous hands.
Maybe it's because I have dainty feminine
good eyesight.
hands. I mean, I paid for this eyesight. It didn't come free. These eyes ain't cheap. They ain't free.
I ain't knocking it. I'm just saying you have it.
You could have it too, Chuck.
I was not a candidate for LASIK. I was only a candidate for PRK.
Worth.
Or is it PRK or is it PKR?
It's PRK. I'm used to manipulating small things. Yes. Yes. PRK. Popezilla showing up out of nowhere. Have you been here the whole time, Popezilla? Collecting
You
them
know
points?
he's been here the whole time, just lurking, collecting
I mean,
points.
he showed up earlier talking about corn ramen, and then he never redeemed it. So I don't know.
Can't spell classic without ads. That's funny. Oh, Capizano says points.
Points.
Cheers, Mario.
Oh, I have corn ramen set to a one and done. You get to redeem it one time per stream, and that's it. Also, I was talking to Chuck the other day. So corn ramen, we don't really know what that means yet, and since people have the points now for it, we were thinking, yeah, reset cooldown. I didn't think about resetting the corn ramen cooldown. We were thinking, you know, what if we left it to the viewer who redeemed its hands for what corn ramen means to them? I think that works. What do you think, Chuck?
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. All right, lay it on me again. I got distracted like a squirrel.
What does corn ramen redemption mean when it happens? To you.
What does it mean?
Yeah, what does it mean to you? What kind of philosophy is this? Like, if you were to spend 100,000 points on something called corn ramen, what should that do? What should that trigger?
Oh my god. I have no idea where to go with that.
Okay.
I don't like, I mean, there's just the literal sense, right? Is like, because the whole thing started with your distaste for corn is not an accoutrement of ramen, correct?
Correct, yes. Corn does not belong in ramen.
Okay.
It puts sweet in my savory.
So, oh, Tribunal says eating a bowl of ramen with ghost pepper chilies.
That doesn't sound like corn at all.
Sprinkled some corn on the top of it. It's like Salt Bay, but corn.
I've had ghost peppers one time before, and I was not a fan. They are not a pepper for the eating, they're for the memes.
Popezilla says, I can get him a Trinidad Scorpion.
Popezilla?
Popezilla, what is that?
That's like one of the hottest peppers in the world. Popezilla, I will do that if you are there with me.
Ooh, spicy. I know a chili guy. That's funny. Man, I remember in my younger days, I'd be like, oh, I really like spicy food. And I do really like spicy food, but I'm past that. Like, the one chip challenge ruined spiciness for me. Just ruined it.
How do you mean?
Because it was horrible. It was horrible.
Spice for the sake of spice is not for me, but spice for, like, flavor? Yes.
Flavor, absolutely.
Fuck me up with flavor.
The problem was, it was like the spicy, the flavor and the spicy, like on the tongue and shit, wasn't the problem. It was like my guts were in a apocalyptic battle with that soft cardboard that I just consumed that was covered in spicy shit.
Speaking of apocalyptic, the Pie Pizzeria used to have a dough called Apocalypto. That was a spicy pizza dough. They would cook it with, I want to say it was ghost peppers or habanero or something. I don't know. It was really fucking hot either way. That was my favorite dough that they did, and they stopped doing it a while back. Maybe like in 2019? They just stopped making it. Jeff, you're here! My hair, it's gone. Nagau's here too.
Damn, I thought y'all got off.
Nagau, we can't get off until Chuck gets his BBC. This horse is gonna get beat all the way down.
Beat, 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 beat.
Was BBR wanting a team slot for April? Wait, April's a team thing, Nagau? Hold on. Rewind.
Big, beautiful codex. See, Popezilla knows.
Oh, Chuck, do we want to bring... It's a 5-person thing, right, Nagau? Chuck, do we want to try and put together 5 for Nagau's thing?
Why not?
Alright,
Be
Nagau.
great.
Put us in. Chuck said yes.
Yeah, y'all, if you are watching and you're not a follower, you should be. You should be. Because if we hit our follow and sub goal that you can see at the bottom of the screen, we do a free giveaway. This month, we will be doing a free giveaway on the last Wednesday of the month. I believe it's the 25th.
Chuck, what are we giving away?
I don't know yet. It's undetermined. I have not thought about it.
Later,
What
Semper.
should we give away?
Have a good night.
Hey, Semper, you have a good one.
I don't know. What do I got around here? I got like some old paint
Could be a boat.
that is dried up in the paint pot. I got Pokemon Gold. Pokemon Gold
Ooh,
version.
you know what we should give away? Oh shit! When is the? Oh, I know. I'm getting ready to trigger Mario. I'm getting ready to trigger Mario. Okay.
This
when
is a
is
Mario
the
specific
pre-release-
trigger warning.
Yep. When is the pre-release for the Corsair Raiders or whatever, the Chaos Space Marine Raiders?
So pre-orders go up next week, so 2 weeks from next week, probably.
Oh my god! So I haven't done it too late. Oh,
Mario's pre-orders are literally in our channel right now, Chuck.
you are
And-
already too late. See, I knew it.
Yeah, and
I knew
Mario
it.
and Mario came in chat earlier saying that all the Eldar
Damn
stuff
it.
has been over allocated.
That's okay.
That's because Popezilla's trying to build a 40k army without paying for it. I see you. I see you, Popezilla. He's playing the long game.
The long game. That's funny. Is that part of his base?
This leg thing that I'm working on?
Oh, is that his leg? I can't tell.
His leg is attached to this little arch thingy that has runes and stuff.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. He's like leaping off of it or some shit, right?
He's just standing there menacingly, menacing like. Mario said we can give away the Red Corsairs box or the new Red Corsairs command box, ? Squad?
Let me see what that is.
I just want the prints on the new vehicle. Is that a vehicle? What is that thing called? Like the night sting or something? Night stingers? The stanky leggers? What do they call it? I didn't realize they were getting... Oh, Starfing. I didn't realize they were getting a new vehicle until I saw the datasheet, but the picture is so obscure that I couldn't tell what it is. It's like a War Walker, right? The new Viper. Wait, the Viper's back? Fuck, dude.
Is the Mario, is the Command Squad the Huron Blackheart and the Masters of Maelstrom? Is that what you mean by the Command Squad? Or is that something else?
Huron Blackheart would be kind of sick to give away.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the Huron Blackheart and the Masters of the Maelstrom.
Is that one box that comes with all that stuff? Oh my god, that is a fucking box. See, Chuck, he just standing here all menacingly.
He sure is.
Okay.
Very nice. Oh, man.
What's up?
I don't know. It's just always fun when Borat pops into your head.
You know the scene that lives rent-free in my head from Borat? When him and his buddy are naked running through the hotel. That shit kills me.
Oh my god. Ah, shit. And what kind of dog is this? It's a tortoise.
Yo, Chuck, you know what happened today? Waffles got named that movie quote right out the rip.
Oh, for real?
And he reused a movie quote that he did not realize he reused, and I didn't know the answers to.
What was the quote? Do you remember?
Something about being kidnapped by stuff, doing an expense report. I don't know, man. It was from The Shooter, the Marky Mark movie. It was like 2 weeks ago he used that quote.
Oh man, there's no way. I would never get it.
Yeah, we didn't get it 2 weeks ago either.
I would never get it. I am never gonna get it.
And then I told Jacob that on the website we should have a movie quotes tracker so we know what movie quotes have been said and what has not been said and whether or not we have gotten it.
Motherfucking Lunarius posted the BBC clip and fucking Jared says, get that man what he needs. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Where did he post it?
Oh, it's in Discord.
Which one? I don't see
You'll
it.
see it. Go to your DMs. Go to your DMs.
Oh. Oh, yes. Living Tribunal says, hey Drake, when do you decide to use plastic glue versus super glue? That's a good question. It depends on what I'm working on. Typically, like large panel stuff, like vehicles or things that have a lot of like weird curves that like slot together perfectly and perform a flat, like have a flat surface. I like to use super glue for those because the plastic glue like slides and you'll get like this shearing of your mini. And so for me, it's easier to line up the super glue. I'll also use super glue on like really tiny itty bitty pieces. That plastic glue is just hard to like get a good hold on because I'm just afraid I'm gonna break it. Plastic glue for things like these character models I like to use because they have a lot of like little intricate parts, and the plastic glue will seep into the crevices as I put the thing together. And so it's a little easier to get plastic glue in there rather than super glue because I got this thick ass nozzle. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really have a rhyme or reason to it. But I've been putting models together so long that I just know like what I want as I'm doing it. And so I'll be more cognizant next time I'm putting shit together to let you know. So like this hair piece here, I know that this shit is going to break. And if I plastic glue it, this is going to take the entire like head piece with it. And so if I use super glue, it'll probably take the head piece with it, but it'll make a cleaner cut if it does break. And so I'm going to use super glue on this part.
Drake, you got to the primo point. I only use plastic glue if I know that I don't want that motherfucker to ever come apart.
Yeah, that's fair.
I use super glue because you can do, for example, I will temporarily glue my models to my bases as I'm painting them so that they can stand on something and I'm not trying to hold the model. Yep. Right, and I can put the base in a holder.
Yep.
And I do a little dab, just a little drop, tiny little drop of super glue, just enough to tack it in place. And I do that same technique in different joints on the model if I want to put the model together where it will stay together. Like if I'm jonesing to play, but with the intent that I can break at those joints very easily, and then I'm back into sub-assemblies.
Yeah, that's a good point. Super glues are good for temporary holding stuff too. What's really nice about super glue is it is reactive to the cold in that when it gets super cold, so if you throw it in the freezer for 24 hours, the super glue gets super brittle and it's easier to break without damaging your model if you want to like remove bits and pieces. So that's a good point too. And I'll do the same thing as I usually super glue one toe onto a base with just a little tiny baby amount of super glue. And that'll hold it long enough to prime it is usually what I have it there for. Or what I really like to do with my minis lately is glue them to a base, super glue them like 1 foot to one base, prime them on that base, and then prep the other base with all the basic materials and stuff ahead of time. So I'll have like my mini is sitting on top of a black base that's spray painted, and then waiting for it after I painted it is a fully based base already. And so all I have to do is transfer the mini from the base to the other base.
Yeah.
What's up, Mimic? Thank you for that follow.
Hey. Thank you for that follow, Mimic.
All right. And then in times where I'm giving my models to someone else to do, I will just white tack them to all the bases so that they can remove the mini easier to do the bases and all that stuff. So that's what I'm doing here, is I'm white tacking all of my Drukhari stuff to these bases. That way the painter who I have working on these can remove it and do basing material or what have you without being disrupted. Cool. Alright, Drazar. Oh, there's another piece here. Where does this go? Oh, he's got shit all up on his back. Oh, God. Oops, I missed those. Should have done those before I did the hair. How much does a commission cost? It really depends on the painter and the quality that you want. I don't know how much the stuff I'm doing is going to cost yet. It's not going to be cheap because the painter is he's very talented. But he's also a friend, so I want to support his dreams and goals of doing commissions. So yeah, Pro Painted. If you go on eBay, Living Tribunal, and you type Pro Painted 40K, you are going to see a whole gamut of different suggestions of what Pro Painted could mean. It could mean anything. People have a very wide range of what that means to them. Most of what you see online for Pro Painted minis, especially on eBay or like third-party reseller sites, I don't consider the Pro Painted level that they have there to be like very good most of the time. There are exceptions to that when you have like studios who sell minis through like paint commissions through eBay or stuff like that, but yeah, most of the Pro Painted stuff you're going to see is like very bare bones, like sometimes even speed paint level of quality. And I used to look at pre-owned models all the time, so I got a pretty good idea of the expectations that some people hold when they say Pro Painted.
All right, Mr. Drake.
Yes, Chuck.
Let's spin a wheel, and then I gotta get on the road.
For free?
No, I'll redeem it. Don't worry.
For free? Alright, I'm down. You don't even have to redeem it, I'll just spin it. Fuck it. If someone else wants to redeem it, then so be it. Alright, Chuck, good luck, playa.
What is it?
Inquiring mind. Alright, Chuck, you know the rules. You get to ask the stream a question.
Alright, stream.
And the stream can answer as truthfully or as not truthfully as you want. Lunarius said, y'all good, have a good night. Good night, Lunarius.
Hey, good night,
He said,
Lunarius.
good luck finding one of those things you needed, Chuck.
I appreciate you looking out. All right, stream. What would you like to see most from the BBR stream? Type in chat what you would like to see. I'm curious to see what folks will put. Yes, I knew it. I knew it.
Mario wants to see BBR late night? Alright, Mario. I got you. I gotta get some food. I am dying right now.
More streams.
More streams. We're working on that, Living Tribunal. We have a lot of plans for events this year. We have an event almost every single month planned out for the entire year. So you'll see more weekend streams from us. Now that I have this hobby set up, maybe I can do some more impromptu hobby streams. Yeah, I mean, we have, you know, the world is our Magnus. You know what I'm saying, Chuck?
God damn it.
So anything's possible.
Yeah. Anything is possible. Could even be a boat.
Like we could even do a boat stream if we can find someone who has a boat and the place that has T-Mobile internet while on a boat. Actually, you know what we could do, Chuck? My brother's got a canoe. We could sit in a canoe in his pool and stream from the canoe.
That's hilarious.
I can make Drake eat corn ramen because of the implication. Wait, Popezilla, I thought you said you haven't seen It's Always Sunny. Hold on a second. That's an It's Always Sunny quote.
That's funny. All right, my friend.
Yes, it is the witching hour. I think I'm done too. I got my models. I got 2 Talos and 2 characters put together, which is more than I... It's both more and less than I expected tonight. All right. All right, you guys, chat. Thank you guys for joining us. We will be back tomorrow night. We're going to have World Eaters and Imperial Guard on the stream. Let me fix my webcam real quick. This is all off to the side. Whatnot. We are going to have the TO of YOTC, the team tournament here coming up in May down at the bunker tomorrow night. Gonna get a revenge match into him. Hopefully I don't lose this time, but we'll see. It'll be a good game regardless. But thank you all for stopping by. Chuck, take them out.
Thank you all. We will see you tomorrow. Oh, wait. Are we raiding somebody?
We should raid someone.
Yeah, we should raid someone. Who's out there? Let's go look real quick.
Yeah, let's go find
Oh,
somebody.
Depot. Depot is.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go
streaming
raid.
right
We
now.
never get to raid Depot.
I know, we never get to.
The
Let's go get his ass.
dork.
Get his
Depot.
ass.
All right, cool. Jump in, free points, you guys. It says 3,000 points if you join the raid.
What? Cancel that shit.
Oh wait, that's not right. That's not right. That's not
I'm
right.
just.
Raid Depot. That's his French alternative name. Raid Depot.
Dr. Montalban.
All right, y'all. Chuck, thank you for stopping by,
Yeah, man.
hanging out. And
Much
we'll
love,
catch y'all
y'all.
tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Peace. Oh, that was a fun stream, Chuck.
Yeah, that was fun.
Good time.
All right, my man. You have a wonderful evening.
You too, my man. I will catch you tomorrow.
All right, man. Later.
Peace.
Drake, I need a BBC. Uh-oh. Drake, I need a BBC. Uh-oh. Drake, I need a BBC. Uh-oh.